Well, what is this? This channel does live stream once again? It has been a while, hasn't it? Welcome, everyone. I hope all of you are having a good Sunday. I did miss you all. Did miss you all. Did miss coming here and going on questionable adventures while trying to be competitive with questionable cars. Yes. Hope all of you are having a good time. And today is a special occasion. Not only I'm back from having to deal with a PSU going Chernobyl on me, we're celebrating the fact that I've been streaming for a year almost. The first stream this channel had was on March the 30th. I know it's a bit late, but well, you know, it's still in the ballpark. It's still in the ballpark. So yeah, now we're going to attempt to have a celebration with the game that started it all. I started playing Gran Turismo 2, and first of all, well, I wasn't expecting it to work out, but here we are 1 year later and still in the fight, so that's something I have to thank all of you for everything already. We're already starting with, I have to thank you all for staying with me through it all. So what is the plan for today, you might ask? I see a couple of people asking. Well, yes. I'm going to beat the entirety of Gran Turismo 2. Ignore these things, by the way. Ignore them. They're just part of the save file I got. Oh, yeah, the hard drive has to start. Surprise. Got any idea what PSU you have now? I have the same one as I used to. I got it on warranty, really. So, where are you? Here you are. Oh, but it's a 91. It's a 91. I need the 88. Why there's no 88 Silvias here? They're all naturally aspirated. I need a turbo one. I'll have to roll the clock, really? Okay. Okay. We'll have to sort something out. We'll have to just roll the clock 10 days ahead to see if I can get an 88 tester thing with the turbo engine. The 1.8. Because if I use the... Okay, so I'm going to explain the problem. Where are you? 200 horsepower. See, I need to beat this event, which has a 200 horsepower limit. And the 91 Silvia Turbo has 202 horsepower. So I can't use it. Five. Well, 4. Well, the next one's 5. I was certain. I was 100% certain that it will be on the lot. It's one of the most basic starter cars you can buy. So it's not on the lot. Hey, Van Lap, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. No, with the QS, no. We need the turbo one. The QS won't work for this. It's already kind of tied with the... it's kind of tied with the 88, with the 1.8 KS. The other one is useless. It's just too slow. Entering races to GT1 to roll the clock. That's not Silvia. We can't work like this. Here, imagine if I have to do this 100 times before the car appears. Yeah, that'll be fun. Day 10. Okay, it shall change now. There you are. 88 KS. So look at it in all of its white glory. Two-tone glory. I really love those two-tone paint schemes. Do they have a different color? No. No, they're all 91s. They're all 91s, so... That's the only color there is. I'm not going to go for a black one. It's boring. Here it is. This is the cornerstone of this challenge. I'm going to beat the entirety of Gran Turismo 2 using this single car. Is it possible? In theory. We'll see if my skill level can actually manage to complete the game with this thing. So, yes, please keep me the keys. And sure, we'll start racing it. Why not? First race of the run. I'm not going to buy parts for the time being. This race should be easy enough against old K cars. So how are you? How are you doing? You know, it's been a long time since I've been live. I want to know if all of you have been well. I hope you haven't missed me much. You probably didn't, but it's fine. Yeah, but for the speedrun, you won't use the Silvia for GT World Championship, you see. You'll probably use the scooter. You'll sell the price cars and be able to afford a scooter, I think. Or, oh no, you use the GT1 with a Stage 4 Turbo, right? That's what you use, because the scooter you can't afford. Doing fine, that's good. That's really good. I admit that it's been a little bit stressful not having that PSU, being out without streaming and working on videos for like almost 2 weeks. I wasn't planning on it. I thought it was something simple, and it turned out to be a disaster. So that kind of played with my mind a little bit, but in the end it came out. It came out nicely. I was ready to just get in debt to buy a new PSU if I had to, really. Well then. It's always good when my sneezes return for streams. I didn't sneeze until I started streaming. Doing alright, trying to set up a budget to see what kind of house I can buy. That's good, Goman. I hope it goes well. I would like to move out on my own, but I can't. That's the reality of it all. I can't. I genuinely never knew of the Spear's existence until your video yesterday. I knew about it thanks to Gran Turismo 4, but I didn't know what it was. And as soon as I started discovering more things, I realized that it was a really curious story, and I wanted to present it. So I just rushed in to just bring it to the public, really. I admit editing isn't my strong suit, but I'm willing to believe I'm decent at writing and presenting a story. It was kind of hard working with translations, because I'm sure a lot of things were lost, and I couldn't exactly phrase things in a way which I liked how they sounded. So the first part of the script sounds a bit weird. It really sounds a bit weird, but I guess it's unavoidable. Someone like me, I mean, I don't know Korean, so I can't really do anything about it. Thank you, Ragnamune. And yes, I'm quite appreciated. I like to believe it will pick up. I mean, it's not going to buy me a house, and that's fine. Honestly, I just want my videos to just gain enough momentum so the channel keeps growing. That's kind of my main goal for the time being. I'm reasonable. I try using live clips to make videos, and it's fair enough. People didn't like that, so I think I have a better idea of what I want to do from now on. It's just a matter of it working out, really. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, Elias, welcome back to the Cone family. Thank you for rejoining us. I really appreciate it. Racer GT4 has enough obscure cars, car brands that one can complete the game by only using those. Just need an excuse to call one of the cars trucks obscure. Well, no, none of the trucks are kind of obscure. I guess you could say the Silverado concept is a bit obscure because it's a concept car, but... Well, most people won't know about those, but... Yeah, I guess it's kind of a stretch. But that's kind of the magic about the rules. You just kind of have to play with the rulebook and bend it so it suits you, and then you start a legal fight with everyone else, and that's how it always ends. Just people arguing what does this rule mean, and no, it means this, and we'll see who wins that battle. Yeah, it's on 60 FPS. Yes. The midget one, but the midget one is a three-wheeler. So it's completely useless. The midget one is a three-wheeler, so you can do anything with it. But yeah, it's kind of obscure. I mean, when people think of Toyota pickups, they think of the Hilux rather than the Tacoma. I assume that's regional. For me, yes, absolutely. The Hilux is everywhere here, but I never seen a Tacoma in my life. I don't even... I know that they exist because I've been around this for long enough, but... Yes, I guess that's more of a regional thing. I don't know how it works in America. I'll be surprised if it works that way in America, because the Hilux... The Hilux didn't really have a long life in there. They brought them in and then they got taxed out of the market, if I recall, in the 70s, early 80s. So the Hilux in there didn't have exactly a long life, unless I'm wrong. How about beating GT4 with only trucks? I can't think of a couple of problems for that already. Hey Dradox, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. By the way, we'll appreciate if you all can leave a like on the stream, all 32 of us, so we can get this to more people and, you know, the channel does a bit better and starts being more recommended by the YouTube machine. Ah, yeah, I can go back with triangle. Congratulations on your first year of streaming, says Elias with his message for rejoining our YouTube members to become family. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate having all of you. Some of you have been here for months, really. Literally regulars of my streams, which is surprising, but I really appreciate it. Speaking of three-wheelers, I discovered they modify and race tuk-tuk in the Philippines. There's even a championship. People will race everything. If there's something I have learned, it's the fact that people will race absolutely everything. I mean, here in Argentina, you will be surprised what... Well, not you, Kiri, specifically, because, you know, you live in Brazil, similar rule sets. But the things here which count as a sport car in quotation marks are absurd. And nobody in their right mind will even consider them sport cars, but... Given that there is no real sport cars here and the ones that exist cost absolutely too much money and they're impossible to afford, people bend the rules and consider things which aren't sporty, well, sporty. A golf cart? Not that bad, but... not that bad, but... I'm sure in some places people race golf carts. If it goes and it's cheap to get, people will trash them. That's kind of important for low-tier racing. It has to be cheap enough so people can trash them and replace them with ease. If it's too expensive, nobody's going to put them on risk. Oh, the Briquette is there. That Barchetta has like 130 horsepower, thereabouts. I have 170 and he's still holding quite well. And it's not like it's a light car. Well, it's lighter than my S13, but truth be told, it's... for the power that it has, it's kind of heavy. Where were we in the early 2000s? I was a children in the early 2000s. But yes, I can tell that people used to trash all sorts of cars. Because they were available, that they could do that. I think this might be a bit tough. Thanks to the uphill sections, but these opponents are slow enough. The fact that there's a normal focus in this game just is so funny to me. The fact that, because I seen those focus, well, usually a 5-door, the 3-door didn't make it here. It's full of 5-door focus, the Mark 1s, and you just don't expect to see them racing. And here we are. Yeah, like the green one. Those 5-doors, they're still a common find on the streets. And yet here they are, racing in Gran Turismo, so I think that's why one of the reasons why I like this game so much. It's really absurd when it comes to its car choices and what you can do with it. It's really open-ended. It's been a year? Yeah, you tell me. You tell me it's been a year since I started streaming. It's insane when you think about it. Time is going on way too fast and I'm not achieving enough. I need to achieve more in this time period. So here's hope that I can achieve more things for the next year. Yeah, sure, go sideways. It's fine. Thank you, Ray, I appreciate it. Hopefully next year's a bit better. I'll try to make sure that it's better, right? I'm someone who believes that things start by my own actions. So I have to do more if I want to see more. Personally, I think most of my videos and everything could be better, but it's a matter of... Okay, so how do you explain this? You know how when you play a game you have like different stats and you have to spread your points across them? It's kind of the same in real life in the sense that you have different skill sets and you clearly are better at some things than others. And that's kind of my problem. I know I'm good at certain things and I'm bad at others, so I want to improve the things I know I'm good at and I could stand out rather than the things that I'm awful at. Say, graphical design, I'm atrocious at that. I'm atrocious at thumbnails and flashy edits and things like that with just look. They're just part of the looks. I'm not good at that. I don't really have good taste, and if I do, it's not related to those materials in themselves. So if I could invest all of my time into that, sure, but if I invest all of my time into that, I'll be starting from a really low point, which means my results won't probably be as good. So I have to invest more time in the thing that I consider will give me a return and will help me to stand out. That's kind of the way I see it. Otherwise, you're just going to end up with a skill set which is kind of subpar because you missed... You didn't work on the things which you already had a decent hold of, and in order to stand out, you need to be more than just average. So I think it's better if I invest the time on the things I want to, that I feel comfortable with, and because I know them well enough. Yeah, Random, I hope that the channel grows soon as well. It will be nice to reach 10,000 subscribers, I won't deny that. There are so many things I still need to learn and put in practice. Yeah, exactly right. That's exactly how I feel. That is exactly how I feel. That was a close one? Yeah, that was really close, actually. Comes with driving a stock car, I suppose, but I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, but Chad, what's your least favorite car? Even something that you despise for no reason counts. Oof, my least favorite car, because something which is completely irrational, I just cannot stand to see. That's really tough, actually. What would it be? But, I mean, it's not just a specific car, but it's more of a set of cars. I just can't stand the cars that we have here as average commuters. Volkswagen Golfs, things like that. I just see them and just, I dislike them. You know, they're average commuters, but for me, they represent failure because they're cars that are stuck in the past. And here they count as new cars. So each time I see them, it's like, we could be driving something so much better, and they cost a fortune. They're really expensive. I can't stand them. The average Mercosur plastic box is something which I can't see myself anywhere near. No. It'll be fun to make fun of them, and I hope I can beat someone to the punch with this idea of presenting these cars in English, but in order for that I need my own car, my own gear, and it's going to be really hard to get that. I have been thinking about YouTube Shorts, really, but I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't played Forza 4. So I really have to try it out whenever I can. I need to set up the emulators for those games still. Well, then again, I've been almost 2 weeks without my PC. I didn't make any progress. And truth be told, I was so focused on releasing that speed-up video that I just ignored everything else. I'm kind of surprised that I managed to make that in a week. Because outside the idea and some random resources that turned out to be wrong, and I had to start rewriting and researching everything again, I had nothing when I got my PC back last Saturday. Got it on Saturday night, so I couldn't stream even if I wanted to because I had nothing set up, and it wasn't going to pay off, really. Yeah, the Mini Cooper is going to be there, alright. There's no way that a Mini Cooper with 60 horsepower can keep up with me on an uphill. There's absolutely no way. There is absolutely no way. Allow me to doubt there. Allow me to doubt there. Yeah, fine. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. I've been alright. Managed to release a video before the end of the month, and everything's back on schedule. How far off is it? It's going to be like less than a second. Impressive. Impressive. Good on you, Mini Cooper. German nationals. Yeah, this should be easy enough. And after this, I'll start buying some parts for the Silvia. Oh, there's a CLK 200. Time flies, and that sucks. I mean, depends how you see it. Depends how you see it, really. In a way, yeah, it's kind of traumatic when you realize how fast time has gone, but a lot of things happen on that time period when you start thinking about it. I would actually love one of these late 90s Mercedes, to be honest. I've been really obsessed with those things lately. But most of them are automatics in here, and that's a problem. That's a really big problem. If I could ever afford one, which I can't, most of them are automatics, and that really turns me off. I know, I also have a soft spot for those cars. Maybe because they were the cars from my age when I was little. But then again... No, wait. Yeah, these things were a bit before I was born, but I remember them being on the streets and everything. That's what I meant, yeah. That's why I kind of had a bit of a pause moment, because I couldn't continue my sentence. I'm a big fan of Mercedes. I prefer Audi and BMW. I like all of them. I like different models on different time periods, I guess. I think all of them did good products and bad products alike. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I've been finding ludicrous. Well, I actually went a bit down the rabbit hole of if people have manual swap those cars, not the nice ones, the AMGs with the V8s, but more basic level ones with inline sixes and the like, and some have done that, but the reports usually say that it's not worth the hassle. It's too expensive and the manual shifter feels kind of like trash. But personally, I wouldn't mind to have an inline 4 with a good interior. I will be fine. It's not a car that I want to race. And there's a couple of here. There's very few, but you can find manuals from time to time. But of course, you won't find a 6-cylinder manual. They just weren't sold here or anywhere for that matter. And if they did, there were really limited numbers. Yeah, manual Mercedes are a rarity. Yeah, they are pretty rare. It's not an easy car to find. I don't like a Mercedes-Benz because I don't want to drive a taxi. See, that's the thing. They aren't taxis here. In fact, if I can, I'm going to start working on a video which explains this, because I think it will be a really interesting concept. But most Mercedes here are in really good shape. They're really clean. Really good stories. Everything stands out, and you can even find low mileage cars if you're willing to pay for them, which I'm not, even if I had the money. So for us, they aren't taxis at all. They aren't taxis at all. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous of the people who have such taxis. Having those cars for next to nothing. Meanwhile here, they're really expensive. Yeah, she'll be good enough. Yeah, here taxis are a mixture of cars. Usually have, well, nowadays not so much, they're kind of phasing them out, but usually had the Dacia Logans, and you also had the Fiat Siena, which is a kind of, I guess it's based on the Fiat Pali, which is again kind of a regional car. And usually you had things that you also see things from time to time, like the Peugeot Partner and Berlin and Citroen Berlingo adapted to be cabs. It's just because they have lots of space and yeah, they're pretty useful. In a full year of streaming, I remember in GT4 when you did the 1,000 miles challenge with the 60 Skyline. Yeah, I had to do that. I did that. I did all of that live actually. All in God, I can't speak. All in A-Spec with 4 hours just driving those things in the same circuit. It wasn't a hard race, but nobody has done that, so I might as well do it. The Sienna, yeah, the Sienna is the sedan of the Palio, yes. Buenas, Augustus. Yeah, of course, you have Crown Victorias in the US and things like that. Here, the cabs are a bit more, how to say, more regional, more budget-friendly. The interiors of those things is just all hard plastic, stiff seats. They're really miserable cars to drive, really. The average South American Econo box, it's just a miserable experience all around. Which is why I'm so... I want to stay away from them as far as possible. And then again, that comes with a cost, doesn't it? I really want to know if the S15 is the Turbo R, the Spec R, the nice one, or the S, the NA one, which nobody cares about. I guess I'll find out that by the end of the race. Fiat Siena in Siena. You'll have to ship them from South America to Italy, which is going to cost you a pretty penny. And I don't recommend it. Fiat Europe has much better products than Fiat South America. 100%. Coming after this Spec S? No, it's this Spec R, the turbo one. By the way, there's 48 of us, which I really appreciated. And there's only 23 likes, so I'll really appreciate if y'all can leave a like on this stream. It really helps out the channel. You have no idea how much it helps out the channel. Yeah, but they did sell the Crown Victoria as a customer car for a long time, actually. It wasn't only government contracts, which just got the Crown Victoria as a police officer car or sold to fleets as a taxi. The colors of this Silvia make it look like an ice cream sandwich. Oh god, that sounds really tasty. Even low temperatures won't stop me from eating ice cream. Hey look, it's a Santia. Green Santia. Ah, those are cool. Those are really cool. A couple of Santias have been sold in the country, actually. They exist. The Laguna V6, that's another car I really like. And the 406 Coupe, but the problem with the 406 Coupe is that they demand absurd money for them, and I don't care really. I love the design, but I'm not going to pay $10,000 for a 406 Coupe. Even if I had them, it's just unacceptable. Maybe Yellowbird will take us on a try to get some ice cream. Can we fit 40 people in the Silvia? If we can fit 40 people, driver included, on the Silvia, we'll probably go for some ice cream. I don't think it's going to go too fast, because it's going to be real heavy. Oof. Oh god. Oh god, it really didn't like that, didn't it? You really didn't like that. Just use a trash compact. Yeah, Bacon Sale, I will need them alive if possible. Yeah, Peugeot in the 90s did pretty cool cars, actually. Ow. The 306 is coming really strong. Those 306 are pretty nice too, but we don't get 306 GTIs in here. I actually like the Peugeot 306, the 4-door and 5-door. But... I find that most of them are trashed by now. They have really high mileages and... Still, it's not a car which I'm against. But I prefer something a bit nicer, to be honest. I'm sorry, my standards are too high. Yeah, Peugeot's doing nice cars. I'm not too sure about the engine choices, but there are some good, nice models in the range. A few days ago, actually, I came across a 308 GTI, and they look great. They look really nice. People like to talk trash about Peugeot, but it's just the same as every other brand. Oh, the 155. Yeah, that's cool. The 155 is really cool. That's a car which I wouldn't be against at all, the 155. You can find them here sometimes. But they are starting to appreciate. There used to be a time where you could find them for nothing. But now, clean ones, yeah, they cost a penny. But it's not a car that I'm against, to be honest. And the twin spark engine, if looked after, is really reliable. So there wouldn't be any problems with that. Just have to make sure that I maintain it. Which I will, don't worry, I won't buy something which I cannot maintain. I'm not that sort of type of person. If I can buy a car, if I can have a car responsibly, then I won't have it, I guess. It's the current thing with the cars we like, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, depends, Lucasful. Personally, oh god, really? Really, S13. The problem here is the fact that there's got stuck. There's really little offer when it comes to cars in here. And I'm not too sure the market is that strong to guarantee a steady increase in prices. It's just more the fact that Argentina has a really bad economy, and for a long time people were used to the fact that everything went up because inflation went up and their money, the monetary sign went up, like the numbers went up, but the money devaluated, because that's how it works. So a lot of people got used to the fact that that car prices increased over time, which doesn't happen anywhere else in the world. It's really absurd. When I used to work doing market research, every single month you'll have to price cars higher because prices increased over every single month. And I can't imagine how bad it got during the last year, where it was atrocious, really. So for a long time, people who had cars said, oh, well, the value of the car is this, and it's going higher and higher, when in reality, no, it's not how it works. Cars do devaluate over time, but... we like to defy the rules in here. It's not stable at high speeds, let me tell you that. Looks at chat and spins flames car. Look, I'm sorry. I have to pretend that I'm somewhat decent at driving. Then again, I guess the bar is quite low when you can beat the entire game with a Formula GT and it's still accepted as a challenge. So I don't know why I worry so much. Oh yes, I can. Hey Kamikaze. Hey Benny, welcome to the stream. Hope you two are doing well. Congress on the year of streaming. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks all of you for joining me, actually. First time... I haven't been working on a weekend, that's good. And car prices in Canada have been insane too. Well... I suppose that's kind of a global trend now, is it? More the fact that all countries in the world have high inflationary spikes, and it takes a lot of time to slow down inflation, to be honest. Once the damage is done and nobody has taken the right measures to stop that, the price increases are going to get more and more violent, really. There's more money in circulation. It's quite the topic in itself, and I like to believe I'm qualified to speak on it, given that I'm locked away in one of the most inflationary countries in the world. Hey Trucker, welcome to the stream. Hi Seth, welcome. Hope you two are doing well. You never seen my streams, well I hope you enjoyed the experience. Always good to have new people on board. Car prices have been all over the place after COVID. Yeah, but that's kind of what I was referring to. The economic mayhem of monetary emission has caused all sorts of prices to skyrocket, really. Even when demand doesn't... Even when there's no demand, I mean, you just have printed so much money that everything has devaluated and thus prices have to adjust for it. Yeah, right, actually, things have gotten a lot better on that. I mean, things aren't good, but at least we managed to avoid having hyperinflation, which we were headed during the first months of 2024. That risk for now is a thing of the past. And inflation has been on a really steep downwards trend for a couple of months. But it's still surface level, which is good, but it's still good enough. I have seen prices, which is crazy, be really stable for the last month or so. You just didn't have that here, let me tell you. But yes, of course, things have gotten more expensive over time, and it's still not good. There's lots of things to do, really. And where they'll be done is just a matter of time and luck, I suppose. Buy Bitcoin. I mean, if I had disposable income, maybe, but I don't. Believe me, the things I will do if I had disposable income. I will probably burn it all trying to go out and record different cars, though, and do stupid things with cars, so... Maybe I'm not the best person to talk about investments. The corkscrew in GT2 is really funny. Even the AI struggles with it. Even the AI just kind of disconnects and can spin at random. Oh, I entered the wrong events. No, it's the replay. It's even worse. UK Nationals 2. TBR, Lotus Elise, and other appreciate the sports cars against a modified S13. What could possibly go wrong? So much for being a sport cars, you all got trashed by the S13. The kangaroo person like in a second just eating off the corkscrew. So much for sport cars, and the leading car is a Foxwell Vectra of all things. With a V6 probably, that's probably the V6 Vectra. Is the red least? Yeah, it already got past the Vectra. Guess that family track day didn't work out so well, didn't it? Yeah, he's last. That was to be expected. I won't make fun of the XJ though. The XJ is not a sports car, but I really like the Jaguar XJ. So no, I will totally defend the XJ. No, I won't make fun of it. Even if it's last, oh my god. Also, Yellowbird, congrats for being a decent person. Recently, a YouTuber has been revealed as a terrible person overall, so... Well, Kiri, I like to believe that even with my flaws, I'm a decent person overall. I won't try to screw people over or do questionable things like that, so... No. I like to believe I'm somewhat decent. I really need to get used to this game again, don't I? Personally, I don't understand people who just... Well, I mean, I guess it's not a matter of understanding. People just have a bit of a... Let's just say flexible morality. Let's just put it in those terms so YouTube doesn't get upset. I hope you don't start promoting some random crypto. No, I mean... Here's the thing, right? No, I'm not bothering. Here's the thing, right? I'm a greedy person. I have no problem admitting that. I have no problem admitting that I want things for myself. I want to do well in life. But I'm aware that there is a limit to what I'm capable of doing in order to get there. I don't feel comfortable lying to people. It's not something I'm willing to do. I'm not comfortable taking others on a ride just so I do 1% better. And in the long run, even if let's say I didn't care, it will be really bad for me because it will hurt my image in the long run. So I don't understand why will you do that. Why will you associate yourself with something which isn't good, really? It's going to bring you down in the end. So it's a matter of self-preservation when you're a public person. Not that I think I classify as a public person, but I'm trying to do this for a living, so I might as well apply that mindset and do things the right way, or what I consider to be the right way. Then again, there's a reason why I'm here and other people are driving six-figure sport cars. Yeah, I like to believe that there's that statement, even if people just like to demonize that greedy scuds phrase, there's a lot of things to rescue about that. You have to want things in life. You have to want something and do things to get those things you want. It doesn't mean it's going to work out or that it's going to be ideal. But if you don't want anything, then you're not going to do anything. You're going to be happy as is, and I don't know, that never sits right with me. I'm not someone who just can do nothing about things in life. I just like taking that jump. It's going to cost me a race sooner or later, but it's just so funny. That picture looked really similar. I'm sorry, I'm switching cameras all the time. God. That picture looks really similar. Yeah, well, the low poly models, I guess, makes them look questionable at times. I have a TBR right behind me. Buick Roadmasters. I really like those 90s Buick and the like. Sure, the gearbox is a problem, but you could swap those out. Some people have done that, so you could probably throw an LS into them. But there are no existent. Those cars just don't exist. So they are off my book of possibilities. I just like those luxurious four-door cars. I mean, of course I would like a sport car, but I really like those big, comfortable saloons. I'll be happy with something like that. The console of flying animals is watching your actions, Yellowbird. I like to believe there's a lot of people watching my actions. But even then, even if they aren't watching now, they'll be watching years down the line when I actually do something out of myself, and they start to run through my history to find things to end my career. But at least, unlike most people who get in troubles, I will admit what the things I believe in, so I won't get in troubles. There's 54 of us and only 39 likes, so I will appreciate if all of you who are watching can leave a like on this stream. At the same time, if you want to share this stream on other groups or platforms, or, well, anywhere you like, that will be good too. YouTube really likes when people click links that you send through other platforms. Yeah, sure, somebody's going to come and try to make a 1 hour downfall of Yellowbird video and have a section regarding my crimes against cones. 100% Sanko. That is going to be part of my downfall. You just watch. And now it's the Opal Vectra. Yeah, we had the Vauxhall and now we have the Opal. That's wait until people take through Yellowbird stuff and they find instead of a CTR he's a VTR. Oh my god, the lies. The lies. My first car was a 92 Lincoln Town Car. Oh, that sounds pretty nice. A silver with red leather interior. Oh, I like that combo. You will put anyone in the backseat to sleep. That's a fun first car. I'll be happy with something like that, 100%. Yeah, it'll make a pretty fun car to drive around. Opel badge more aerodynamic. Imagine if you could swap a badge and have an aerodynamic advantage over the other car. I hear the SLK is coming. One year of streaming, hopefully many more to come. Yeah, exactly, Alex. That's the plan, at least. That is 100% the plan. Now, this car really doesn't. It really doesn't like those bumps on the road. does it. It's just flipped on me randomly. Yeah, Lincoln Town Car is the... It's probably the flagship Lincoln 4-door saloon. It has been featured in countless movies, media. You've probably seen a town car in your life. Not probably with your own eyes if you don't live in America, but you've probably seen one with your own eyes. Toon car when? Probably soon. No, I didn't make it. Damn it. I'll just take the money. Hello, Julian. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm doing alright. Back to streaming, which is something I deeply missed. I really miss streaming. You have no idea how much I missed being able to be live and do things related to the channel. Not having my PC and having it on being worked on and replace the PSU made me realize how much I actually like doing this. And how important it is for me to keep doing it. I really like it. 300 credits, you can buy so much car with that. Well, I had to try it out. Just put soft tires in. I don't need to increase top speed yet, we're fine. Just needs better handling. Oh, 5 Series, E39. That I like. I actually lost another race. Didn't die. Then I quit on Laguna Seca. I quit another race because I spun out and I couldn't recover. Which Gran Turismo has the best soundtrack in your opinion? Oof. I'm not the biggest fan of Gran Turismo soundtracks actually, outside the music made for them, not the music you hear while racing, just the menu music. I'm not a big fan of the selection of the tracks on Gran Turismo usually. I think Gran Turismo 3 has the best track selection for racing though. The track selection on 4 never really worked for me, I never really liked it. 5 I need to play it, and 3 probably has the best soundtrack for racing. When it comes to menus, it's probably a tie between GT3 and GT2. I also really like the original Japanese menus soundtrack for Gran Turismo, because most tracks started their life there and then they got remakes time and time again. Trial Mountain, yeah, I quit Trial Mountain, there you go, thank you, Elias. I'm far enough, I don't have to try hard. No, I haven't played Forza 3. I haven't played any of the older Forzas really, I only played Horizon 5. Horizon 4, Horizon 5 and the new one, the Motorsport site. Yeah, GT4 menu tracks have that... Yeah, they have a bit of an immaculate feel. They're just on somewhere divine. It's really soothing and really calm. I think they work for the menus, but at the same time, they don't work outside those menus. In my opinion. That's just my opinion. You're missing out, I know. I have to play those games whenever I can. I have to set them up. Setting up emulators isn't easy. It takes a lot of time. Let's see this time. Yeah, sure. Probably overpowered, probably. Yeah, most countries have quite draconian regulations, Dradox. When you see the things people are able to drive and do in America, you just get a bit jealous, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing so many videos using GT4 music as background, I need to find more background music. No weight reduction, I really have to stage 1 and 2, I think. And stage 3 is like 20,000 credits. So I have to wait a bit longer before I'm able to afford that. Oh, I'll probably need the gearbox now. I'm already on 5th gear and hitting the limiter almost. The double Volkswagen Fox, oof. Oof, it will be fun to make a video on that thing. I don't know if I can make Motorsports 4 work, though. I haven't gone down that rabbit hole yet. It's gonna hit the limiter. Also, I think I'm going to stream tomorrow and the day after as well, until the end of the month. The fact that I haven't been able to do anything means that, well, I need to make sure I actually do something so I can get some income off of YouTube. So I'll probably be streaming until the end of the month. Every day. If you want, I can help you take information. We'll see if I can make the game work first. The Fox was also sold here, so there's still enough data around them, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I really appreciate it, Kiri. I'll probably talk about it on Discord, so you'll know, you'll find out. It's not difficult to work to get visual bug free is more complicated. Yeah, that's kind of what I will like. Truth be told, well, if you're playing, maybe you can ignore it, but having visual bugs in a video isn't a good sight. Hey, I can sell this thing. So we'll probably see what I have to do. I also have to set up GT5. So there's that too. Your town car was the most simple and cheapest car to maintain you ever owned. That sounds like a pretty nice car to have, I'm not going to lie. When people usually look past those cars and they make fun of them, I think they're so cool. But I said this earlier, it's just I'm repeating myself. But then again, if I could get a Lincoln, I will get the Mark 8, I think it was the coupe. Those are beautiful cars, actually. They're really good looking. But people are starting to appreciate them, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, original hardware is out of the question for me if I want to record. I just don't have the money to afford everything required, and at the same time, I don't have the space or the setup to do anything, so it's out of the question, really. I wish I could, but I can't. It needs to be on the computer. MK Mark 8 Coupe against that. No, no, right. That's a pretty cool side by side. Which one will you pick, though? Do you know which engine the R8 was? B10 or B8? A really important question. You see, because the Mark 8 also has a B8, so... It's a grandpa car. The Mark 8 is a bit of an oddity. Ah, yeah, it's front-wheel drive, true. You know, I didn't remember that. It's front-wheel drive, yes. But still, I'm not going to expect it to be a performance car. It's just a cruiser, and it looks really cool. But they're only automatics, and that's probably a bit of a disappointment for me. Newer gen, so B10 only. Oh, okay. Okay, so which one will you choose? The B8 R8 or the Mark 8 Lincoln? Oh, well. Oh, will you stop spinning? Jesus. I'm not going to try that again. I have to try that again. I'm not going to win. As soon as I got back on the throttle, the car started to spin out. Then again, I guess I was a bit too harsh on it. Oh, those series ones are... I really like those. I really like those series 1 Shelbys. About that weight reduction, I need to have 20,000 credits for that weight reduction. Because it's stage 3. We'll see after this race. But then again, I think I need limited slip differential to adjust, and then I need the gearbox to... No, the gearbox... Yeah, the gearbox for the straightaways. I meant the suspension kit to fine-tune the car. Yeah, the R8 is a really good looking car. Really good looking car. I remember when they came out and they were really special. It's funny because a magazine here managed to test one, an original B8 R8, and they did it during a rainy day, so they had some pretty cool pictures. I think I lost that magazine. Most of my car magazines are gone and lost to time, or they have been damaged and thrown away. Yeah, Series 1's going to overtake everyone's a really fast car. It's not going to be held back by the group. I don't think I saw an R8 with my own eyes, really. Only in pictures and videos. The crazy thing about the R8 is that there's a diesel variant. That's kind of funny when you think about it, but I'm not too sure how many they sold. But it exists, it's a thing. I'm not sure how maintenance will be either, if it's really expensive or the same as the other engines, really. That's a rabbit hole I need to dig into. Decelerate. Yeah, the one series for a second, without a doubt. KS means keep spinning. Ah, I never got the... Oh, yeah, I always get that wrong. McDance is right. I always get that wrong. The diesel one never made it out of the prototype stages. I always get that wrong. I always get them mixed. I don't know why. It's one of those things I'm certain was produced, but no, it wasn't. I did this again in another live stream, actually. I'm completely broke. There go. There goes the realist experience. Simulation mode for everyone. At last. Oh, those accords, the Euro R's are kind of cool, actually. I really like them. GMC's iPhone, that's nothing to sneeze at. You don't see those every day. This GG2 Plus, I didn't want to go with the iSpec because I think the AI is different and I'm trying to beat this with a single car, so I just went with this. Yeah, I should have got a new car in my garage. I didn't realize. I'll check it after the race, but I'll probably sell it for some coins. Uh-oh. Yeah, sure, I'll take the jump any day of the week. It's not... I that was really optimistic. Come on! No, the W6 is going to overtake me. God, it's yellow too. I can't get upset with you. Just too cold to get upset with. This game truly slows down the AI. In these races, in this national races are really easy for some reason. You know, kind of controversial. I don't really like the Eleanor body kits. Never really interested me. I think the GT500 as is much better looking. The GT500 is such a cool design. Is that a yellow Austin? How is that allowed? It's the 1960s, psychedelia and bizarre life choices were were the thing of the time. So of course you will buy your Aston Martin yellow. I think that's good. It's not bad. Aston Martin has really cool color choices, but People don't buy them, which is a shame. Oh yeah. E36. God, I will love to have an E36. I will love to have an E36. You almost blew it. Are you surprised? How many times you could say that sentence on the stream? I'll challenge you. I'll challenge you. You'll say that sentence quite a lot, believe me. Ooh, E55 AMG, yes, please. These are all the cool cars. God, I love those things. Those are... There's a BTR2, and those roofs I think are the CR4s or CR2, something which has been added on GT2 Plus. They're literally the same color. They are clones. Or maybe it's just... Maybe I'm just hallucinating and there's only one in the track and the other one's on my mind. Yeah, I really like the E55. Especially that W210 E55 is so nice. I almost blew it the one. Okay. Let's see how far that counter goes. I was unaware you managed to teammate support. Those aren't my teammates. They are the wrong color. They are blue. Hey, will you give me... No, I don't need it. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I'll be fine, BTR2. Just go. Just weave into my lane just out of nowhere. Thank you. Where's the aftermath of the asado? Oof, that's pretty good. Welcome, Jonathan. Yeah, the W210, these are really nice. E-Class gen, I really like them. Some people don't like the 4 round headlights. I think they're really cool. The BTR2 is actually dark green, it's not black. Yeah, he's not going to get anywhere close to me. Yeah, the W210 wagon is gigantic. I think I saw one in real life. I saw a couple of them in pictures, but it's massive. It's just so big. Yeah, I can live with that. Good enough. First place is fine. Yeah, see, it's dark green. It's not black, it's just dark green. BR2, there we are. I think I'm going to get that as a prize, the BR2s. Oh no, this is the A4, right. So yeah, I need the gearbox. I'll put on the dry shaft. And suspension. This might seem weird, but I'm going to do this first because this race, Seattle is on my side, so I'm just going to copy the suspension setup for this thing. By the way, if all of you could leave a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it, so we can get this to more people and the channel can keep growing. It is thanks to you that I'm able to do this for a living, so I really appreciate it. Okay, here you are. Oh, I miss you, Tim. Here you are. 2-5, 12-5. This is probably like this. Oh, what's next? 1 and 10, 1 and 10, and then 1-4, 1-4. Yeah. Okay. This. Like this. Right. No, 2-3. 2-3 in here, and yeah. No, it doesn't have max power though. Oh well. She'll be good enough anyway. Yeah, usually 7-seater wagons have rear-facing seats. On Saturday, I actually got to see a 505 wagon, and they're really cool. I love those. And somebody had made the questionable choice of lowering the front, which made it look atrocious, and I almost wanted to have a word with the owner for committing such sacrilege on that poor thing, but that is also 7-seater. And it's so long, and the 2 rear seats face backwards, so you have 7 seats. 2 on the front, 3 on the bench seat, and then other 2 facing backwards, I think. Hey, real fun. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You need to buy that LSD now. I need to buy that LSD now. I guess the joke was really easy, wasn't it? Oh. I was confident that it will make the turn. Guess not. Yeah, I always say the same with the Fiat Multiplas. It's a functional design. There are much worse defenders, I guess. I'm not sure if they made W210 wagons with the V55 V8 trim. I think they're all 4 doors. I guess you could try to make one if you have enough funds and you are insane. But later generations did get wagon variants of the E-Class. There are E63s later on, which you can buy as a wagon. I think the E55 also got one after the W210. Keyword, I think, I don't remember actually, but pretty confident that it did. W210s W210 wagons exist. Oh, okay, that's good. This isn't good, though. This isn't good. The suspension is touching somewhere. No, it's what did I say? No, it's not touching. It's just the LSD, which I don't have. And that makes the wheels spin. The E63, they aren't cheap to maintain. And most of them will need a lot of care, given that they are old cars. But if I had the money, God, I would love to buy one. Especially now that there is manual swaps for E55s. I'm not too sure if you can swap an E63, but E55s you can. I don't think I'll make it, even if they're all lined up like this. Come on, hurry up. This has to be possible. Nothing matters, I just want to win this race. I just want to win this race. Nah, there's no way I'll catch up to that C32. Damn! That's really unfortunate. I was really close there. I was really close there. Well, attempt number 2, I guess. You blew it. Yeah, number 2. What do you mean, how does it work? How does it work in real life, or how does it work in Gran Turismo? Ooh, yellow Supra. I really like how the golden rims of the Imprezas look in this game. It's really funny. Is that a white Lancer RS in front? No, it's a silver's Impreza. Did I say golden wheels on the Supra? Did I actually say that? I just realized. Or I'm completely out of it again, and I think that I'm saying things which I'm not saying. Oh, in game, it's a bit tricky to explain, but the main ones are acceleration and the acceleration. Acceleration, you kind of want to race until the wheels don't spin, and the acceleration, you want to race until the car doesn't slide on the braking. I said impress. Okay, good. Good. At least I have that right. My brains are still working, which is good. Truth be told, for crunching that Spira video, I'm surprised that my brain still works enough to drive in Gran Turismo 2. Well, kind of. I already lost races, so it's not like I'm driving flawlessly. But then again, I never drive flawlessly. Not while I'm talking to you all, at least. Welcome, Mortis. Hope you're doing well. Oh, right. I almost crashed there. Almost. LSD settings are kind of... everything changes in each game, but the way I see it, it's usually it's acceleration you just want to play with until the wheels don't spin mindlessly under throttle, I guess. I mean, you still have wheel spin and everything because it's related to gearing and all, but it's kind of weird to explain the right point, I guess. It's just but that's kind of the point of acceleration, that the car is stable when you accelerate, and the acceleration works under braking. If the car moves all over the place while you're braking, you have to increase the acceleration until it doesn't. But at the same time, you don't want to go overboard. You just have to fine-tune the settings, adapting to the way you drive. An initial torque usually just means the strength of those two effects. So if you increase the torque, you can see it as adding over the effects of acceleration and the acceleration. Usually you just want low torque and you play with the rest, at least in this game. Hey, Espiel, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yes, I am indeed trying to complete this game with a box in Nissan. Again, really? Really? Okay, that's 100% on me. That is 100% on me. I have 19,000 credits, I should be able to afford this. I should be able to afford this. Wow. Really now? Really now? That's kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sure. Gran Turismo to Nuzlocke. I think Gran Turismo is just far too easy for a Nuzlocke run. You blow it, that will be 3 times I blow this races. And, well, 4. There you go. Fine. Fine. Expose me. 4 times I blew up races in this game. Yeah, this is much more stable, actually. Now. God, Viper GTS on blue. My beloved. Okay, fine, I want to make the overtake, it seems. So you see if I hungry hard will like have worked with you. I already tried to complete this game with a 500R, and I tried to do these races. I tried to do everything I could with it. Oh, yellow NSX. Believe me, one day somebody's going to make an exposed video of me. You just wait. You just wait, I'm famous enough until I appear on someone's radar. Well, never mind, I appeared on people's radar and they still make videos. Ah, well. We're not going to discuss that much. But it happened already, so yeah, whatever. That shade of yellow looks stunning on the NSX though. You're surprisingly close to me. Now, when this channel needs to acquire more infamy because it demands an exposed video. It's still not. It's still not good enough. No, look, I know people tend to be flexible on their allegiances. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. You kind of get used to it by now. Yeah, that should be fine. It's not fine if I can't turn because I'm in a jump. Okay, okay, Corvette, fine. Fine, be my guest, right? Go for the overtake. Didn't work out so well for you, did it? We'll see how far down the grid you are when the race is over. Yellowbird is not a bird? No, I'm not. I know, disappointing, right? Even if I had the disposable income, I will totally make some random avatar for the streams, though. 100% play into the character, and there's probably an audience interested in birds, I guess. There's an audience for everything in this world. I guess we could say that there is part of Purple Bird in all of us. There's always an evil part of us trying to come out. Yellowbird is not actually a car. It'll be kind of hard to hold a controller if I was a car. This should be enough to fund more upgrades, I suppose. But I don't want to throw everything at this car right now. Okay, with that done, I think I'm going to go Lego in a sec. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did it right now, so we can get this to more people. And the channel keeps growing. And maybe I can answer Kiri's question of importing a CTR to Argentina. I probably won't import a CTR to Argentina. Even if I could. Honestly, even if things do get better in here, I think the Argentinian car market is just... It will never recover to the points where I can actually do all the things I would like to do from here. I'll probably have to go somewhere else, but somewhere else the problem is they are cracking down on cars, so that's a problem. I mean, if I was delusional enough, I'll try to present some sort of flaw to revitalize the Argentinian car market, but nobody's going to listen to me. I know nobody cares. So that probably won't happen. one of the things that has to be, if you tell me, Yellowbird, what will you do to improve the Argentinian car market, first of all? I will allow people to import cars from other countries without EU restrictions or whatever, and just mass import cars, which just to force the prices to come down on cars which have demand, and just have so many cars in the market that demand just is sated and the price has had to tank, to be honest. Because you could bring a lot of used cars from other countries which are in really good shape for our standards, because when you think about it, a car with 30 years in the clock is good for us, it's fine. So you could flood the market with cheap cars and force prices to go down that route. Your ideal somewhere else, I mean, it's really far down the line, really. I don't even live by myself. I live with someone else, so I live with family still, so thinking about moving out is kind of an absurd dream, and it's probably never come to fruition, really, but it has to be somewhere where there's a big car culture, really. Really, really big. So I can get my hands in all sorts of cars. Otherwise, just it wouldn't work. If I can't get my hands on all sorts of cars, then it will be... The cars I can get my hands on here are kind of limited, to be honest. Yeah, but the circumstances here are different, Ludicrous. Well, you see, very few brands actually have an official presence. Well, yeah, they do, but the problem is that even themselves will benefit from being able to import cars. They can't import anything without having to pay over 50% in taxes. So brands themselves are actually asking for lower taxes, but given that they don't want in general, they just want it from themselves. My idea is that everyone can import cars and just have all sorts of companies come into the country. Not the same 3-5 companies which exist right now, and what they're going to do if there's no taxes, they're just going to say, fine, we'll just bring new cars and we'll keep the prices high because there's no competition. No, you need competition so prices go lower, and at the same time you need the price of used cars to tank, because the price of new cars is irrelevant to me. What I'm more concerned is the fact that used cars, which is probably the gateway for most people, are ridiculously expensive. We're talking $10,000 for a 30-year-old entry-level Mercedes, by example, a C-Class. Or an E-Class with an inline 4. I seen one for $9,000 a few days ago. With an inline 4, it wasn't even an inline 6 one. That sort of things needs to go. Otherwise, there'll never be a good car market in here. But I'm planning on making a video on that, actually. But I need to find more information about the Argentinian, the history of the car market in Argentina, and I think that's going to be the tricky part to explain. Explaining why the market has evolved this way and why it's in such a miserable state where everything is 3 times, 4 times, 5 times what it should cost. But I think it will be a fun video and we could stand out with it. Alright, we meet again, Piper. He just tapped a wall. I was certain that he was going to outpace me, but kind of crashed into it. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't make that turn. I knew you wouldn't make that turn, Viper. I just knew you wouldn't make the turn. Is there much information? Yeah, there is, and it's more it's not just cars are just a side effect, really. The Argentinian problems go down to the core of the nation, really. And it's in such a bad shape because, well, the country has been locked out and everything has been priced out, or everything has been ridiculously expensive thanks to taxation, really. There's a lot of factors which are just cooperating amongst themselves because they don't want to compete, and this has been a historical fact. The Argentinian car industry has been locked out of the world since its inception, really, during the early 1950s. And there are only 2 times where imports were less restricted, let's just say. One was a really, really tiny period of time between, I think it was 1980 to 1981, early 92, really early 92, where the Argentinian car industry, which was stuck in the 1960s, absolutely scared itself of after seeing the competition, mostly Japanese cars. And then they were open on the early 90s, 1991, but I need to research that because people usually assume that it was free, no taxes, no nothing, and I'm 100% certain that it's not the case. I'm certain that there was still some degree of taxation, and yeah, well, you were able to import cars, the costs were still really high, but surprisingly the 90s were the period of time where people bought the most cars, and you still see cars from the 90s out in the street today. That's what they are acceptable, because most people bought their cars during that time period. Then they got locked out by 2001, 2002 with a massive economic downturn, and by 2003 the start of what will become the state of the industry today started to set in, which is heavily regulated, heavily taxated imports. So pretty much you just locked ourselves back against that model, which is 2-3 brands at most, and they don't really have the need to produce anything of quality, and they can sell it expensive because there's no competition. I'll be putting it in a few words, just cutting a lot of the... I can't believe that he always makes these mistakes right at the end of the race. I just had to touch one grass tile and the car just spins. Seriously! Oh, the artificially low fuel prices. Yeah, that's coming to an end. But at the same time, that has side effects. Because the increase was... They just increased everything in a single swoop, and there was room to do it a bit slower. But yeah, that was really bad. Right now, we don't have regulated fuel prices anymore. And we're kind of on the average $1 equals 1 liter of petrol, which is the usual around the world. Yeah, exactly, Kiri. That's the same thing which happened here, but in a way, the manufacturers here adapted really well, because by then the main brands were already outside Argentina. You have Volkswagen working from Brazil, Fiat was merged with Peugeot, and they stole the 1990s. Fiat, the merger of Fiat Peugeot, which was called Sebel, stole the 1990s. So they had all sorts of cars. They had everything from an entry-level car to a luxury car, and they did surprisingly well. But at the same time, it was also the time where people started to experience things like BMW, Mercedes-Benz, and the upper brands, and the upper tiers of the market, and those brands really took off as well. Japanese cars as well enjoy the substantial growth from being nowhere to be seen to taking a part of the market. But the problem with Japanese cars here is the fact that their importers usually took the wrong approach, especially Honda. Honda tried to present their vehicles as luxury cars, and they never managed to break out of that model. While Toyota, who established itself in the country and started building cars in the country, managed to become a mainstream manufacturer, and they're probably best. They probably have the best public image among all manufacturers of the mainstream in the country. To the point where there's a Toyota tax on cars, and what I mean is that they always sold their value really well in the second-hand market, which makes it, well, makes my interest on Toyotas next to zero, because I'm not going to pay a fortune for a Corolla with the boring engine, and yeah, I'm not interested in that. I want something more interesting. Well, it'd be nice if I don't spin after dominating the race, to be honest. The Toyota Corolla meme is a Venezuelan advertisement, actually. The one which everyone knows, it's a Venezuelan advertisement, it's not Argentinian. The one which is on YouTube and it's looped up to 10 hours, yeah, that one is a Corolla from the 80s. And it's a Venezuelan advertisement. Which car's in second place? I can't make up what it is. Well, I'll find out now. Oh, it's a 32, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh yeah, talking about the Argentinian car market, a few days ago I had good news, and turns out they're going to reduce taxes on some sectors of the market. It's not ideal, but it's going to be cheaper to produce parts, and I couldn't believe the costs when I saw that. The cost to make, let's say, dashboards, the plastics and the like, and the machines needed had over 30% tax, and that's just one machinery to build one part of car. All of the injected plastics and things like that had over 30% in taxes. And that's just one part of it. So yeah, it's really, really bad. I want to find, that's the problem, I want to find all the taxes and things to explain on that video, but it's going to be tricky. Yes, I am Argentinian. I'm aware about the spec, yes, I know that it exists. God, that shade of red looks so good on the 210. W210, yes, you got it wrong. Please? Yeah, and that's just for the customer, yeah, just paying the manufacturing costs and taxation of manufacturing is really high too, I came to realize, so it's everyone's just a nightmare. I tell you we're Italian, yeah, I wish. I have no Italian paperwork or anything to leave, so No, I'm not. Jesus, controlling this thing without downforce is tricky. It's really fast, but it's kind of hard to control it. I have 2 laps to catch up. I'm 10 seconds behind. It has to be possible. It has to be possible. Yeah, there they go. Oof. Oof. Good to know that I can count on the AI just completely going off the track. But then again, the first car is not that... It's not going out the track. It's... Can see you. What is that? What's that? It's a green. I think it's a TVR. And it's a roof. It's a green BTR2. I really like that shade of green. I really like green cars. Uh-oh. He's going to outpull me straight away, 100%. Actually? Yeah, there it is. It's coming alive. My god, we're side by side. That's so fun. We're holding. We were going too wide for a decent amount of time. I cannot believe that there's a country where the reputation of the E30 is bad. Everyone wants an E30 now. They're just one of those cars which everyone likes. The Rough is stuck fighting with the Lotus Prix, so just take it easy. Oh, please. Oh, he's slipstreaming. That's kind of bad, actually. He's slipstreaming off me. That was surprisingly close. Oh, the E55 is last. Of course it's last. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to throw a save state. So, in case something goes wrong. Ah, yeah, I get what you mean, McDance. Yeah, that's... They were bought by the street racer crowd, the crowd who beats under cars, and... Yeah, that makes sense, really. Yeah, this is a really similar grid to the last race. Only with a TVR Cervera on top of it all. Those things were pretty cool, the Cervera. Holy, you have a lot of body roll, E55. You have a lot of body roll. Any particular reason why you picked this car to use for races? Well, because it's one of the first cars you can buy, and it has the potential to beat the entire game. The entire GT League, at least. Slow speed corners are a bit tricky to manage. I'm still far away from them. So in order to complete the GT World Championship, I need to do these two races more. This and another race at Rome Circuits. 90s BMWs at prices to the floor. Well, I'm kind of jealous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous about that. They're probably all in a miserable state though, so that's part of it. Yeah, E30s are obviously going to recover. Everyone wants E30s. And probably there's people buying them from cheap and taking them to other corners of the world if they are that cheap, and if it's easy to get them out, then yeah, people are going to get their hands on those. I mean, if it's a spec worth having, if it's an entry-level 316, I don't think people are going to do much about it. But if it's something nice, then it's probably worth rescuing. Day 335 E20, yeah, that's a steep order. Those are really desirable cars, actually. I'm not too sure how much they're asking for them, but those are really up there. And I'm not sure that there's that many of them left, so yeah, they're pretty hard to find. Sure, everyone wants the M3, but the 335 on the E30 body was a pretty good spec. Having an inline 6 on such a small body is going to be fun to drive for sure. And of course, everything which is good about the E30 translates to those cars, so it's a pretty desirable car. 35k, yeah, it's probably a really good car. Like, if they're good, they're going to command absurd money. If they're good, they're going to command absurd money, but usually you want the cars on the middle. The ones that they're not too far gone, but they aren't perfect, you know, collection spec. 25, yeah, 25 seems acceptable. Hey! Hey, Plain Dublin, thank you so much for that £20 super chat. I really appreciate it. The first of the stream. 1 year. Has felt longer, but hope you can see how you progressed since the last time, Yellowbird. Good to have you back after the PC decided to implode. Yeah, that was really harsh, actually. Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it, Plain. Thank you so much. Let me... Are you here? I forgot how to do the pound sign with the keyboard, whatever. Just put it that way. Yeah, it was pretty harsh actually. Just having not being able to work for 2 weeks isn't good usually. No matter what you do. Even YouTubers have to deal with that. Don't worry about it. 25k here. I'm talking in euros or dollars. So probably get you you can probably get a decent BMW with that. But still, not the same that you can get in other corners of the world. Thanks, Jonathan. Enjoy your drinks. Thank you for dropping by. You're trying to buy your first home, Blaine. That's excellent. Congrats. Hope it pays off. Glad you have evolved into you have evolved into from being from renting to owning property. That's always really good. Zero has modifications. Yes, it is. It's not fully modified yet, but doesn't need to be for these races. It will be for the following ones, though. Because next up we're facing GT cars. And that's the tough part of this challenge. The rest is simple. But beating GT cars with this thing isn't that simple. It'll take a bit of practice to do that. Octavia BRS, the Skoda, those are nice. I don't know much about Skoda really because, well, they don't exist here. So I just know them a bit by name, but I don't know their technical details and what they're based off. I think the Octavia is the big four-door car. I don't know which engines are available depending on the years though. But you're buying a VW product, it should be easy enough to maintain. Oh, the lack of downforce is coming to bite me. 35 next Sunday and you're looking to the future. Yeah, of course. Of course buying your own home is a good idea. If you can, you should always go for it. It's probably one of the most reasonable things you can do as a human being. Have your own property. Not being tied to others is really important. And gives you a sense of stability, which it's nice to have, really. And yeah, the 1.8T, yeah, that's going to be just fine. Those engines are excellent. Excellent engine. Perhaps I will be quite happy with an Audi A4 with that engine. You can find them here, but usually they are kind of lacking on the interior department. Their interiors look too boring to me. And even you just find even base spec with cloth seats and it's a bit boring. Given that you're paying $10,000 for a car, I will expect you to be a bit out of the ordinary. Just, we have a case of twin cars once again. Look at those two Spree, same shade of purple. They even seem to have the same brain cells that crash into the same wall. These two are different. I mean, the same car, different colors. That both one's white, one's blue. So the only cars which are different are me and the DB7. The other cars are just pairs. A pair of Esprit and a pair of Roofs. Yeah, it will be fine. If I don't crash into any walls, she'll be fine. Yeah, usually a 1.8 turbo, depending on the year. It really depends on the year, because the first ones have around 150 horsepower, I think. Or depends on the car. Depends on the car, really, in my maths. But there's all sort of power ranges, and I know you can push them to 225 with ease, and even 300 without touching the internals or doing anything major to the engine. So not only they are reliable engines, you can get a lot of power out of them. In here, the 1.8 turbo has a reputation in itself, really. Because questionable people bought them, and the funny thing is that didn't damage the value of the car. In fact, it increased the value of the car. So now you can expect to pay, and $10,000 is the entry point for anything with the 1.8 turbo from Volkswagen. I got the tires, I got suspension. Just put on the biggest turbo kits. Have the intercooler, yeah. Do I have the racing muffler? Yeah, I do. 366, that's the limit of this thing. It won't make much, it won't make more than this. Yeah, the Golf 4, the first GTI saw 150 with the 1.8. Yes, that's why I got confused. And then you have the top range Audi TT making 225 horsepower out of the same engine. I have everything. I have everything I need for this car. Let's just change the rims. Yep. It's not gone. It's just it just evolved. It has evolved into a new spec in order to continue with the challenge. Yeah, I like these BBS rims. They suit the car quite well. I'm going to sell this. No, I'm not. I don't need the money. Look, 999 kilograms. That's just perfect. That is perfect. It couldn't have been better even if I tried. This is the car. This is the car which is going to challenge the GT World Championship. And they only want to give me 1,000 credits despite all the money that I invested into it. That is a really low offer, don't you think? A really, really low offer. Well then, it is time for a couple of test runs so I get used to this thing. Let's see how it drives now. It has downforce and... yeah, downforce is usually... changes everything. This corner I still struggle with. That corner I still struggle with. That's not a good sign. I was really optimistic there. Now that I have downforce, I have to make sure the cars... The cars with high downforce in this game drive a bit different than one might expect, really. I would like to have sub 1 minute 20 laps, to be honest. I think the gear ratios need a bit of... I think the gear ratios are a bit tall. Okay, let me try something real quick. Let me save this. Let me see if this slot is just the right one. Yeah, there it is. This is the right slot. Nice. Do this. This. Let's see if that works now. Oh yeah, right. They're going to be all over the place one day. Second gear is all over the place. Let's try this. This. Oh yeah, the VR5 Golfs. Yeah, those are really cool. There's actually... The VR5 Golf is here in Gran Turismo 2, actually. And fun enough, actually, a few days ago I was looking through the classifieds and I found, well, classifieds, no, the online advertisements, and I found a BR6, a Mark III BR6 for $10,000. Cheap, yes, I know. The appeal of that car is really limited, but come on, it's a BR6. Those are always cool. Gear ratios are all over the place. Gear ratios are truly all over the place. I don't understand. They're mostly noise. Yeah, I know, but that's fine. That's fine that they're mostly noise. You're not going to beat anyone on a street race anyway. So I might as well just have something which sounds good, and it's an interesting conversation piece. So people say, oh, that's a BR5, BR6, whatever you have in there. It's always interesting. Let me check something. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I'll really appreciate it if you did, so we can get this to more people. You'll be helping out the channel in the process, and, you know, it's free. Doesn't cost you anything. What are the gear ratios on this thing? No. 416? No. 1 to the 1, 980. It's on third gear? Yeah, third gear onwards. Two to 1 and 980. See. to 511. Shortest, longest, okay. Let's try this. You want to see how messed up? Oh, yeah, I know collector car feed. Yeah. I entered the race. Never mind, I want to test. I know collector. Oh, yeah, Benny, I watched those videos. It's insane, yeah. But then again, when I see the US car market, I just find it amusing how what's a red flag in the US market is actually okay in mine. People buy cars without history all the time. You just go and see a couple of pictures of questionable quality, and that is all the information you have in most cases. People publish their cars without description here, and that's the majority of them. Even expensive cars are published without any sort of basic description, maintenance work, you name it. There's very few details that you're able to buy, and even the owner themselves won't tell you everything. You just want to sell the car. So odds are you'll be buying cars blind in here. But I know how atrocious the the S13 market is in the US, and I find it really funny. I find it really, really funny. This is the part where I actually have to focus, though. The rest, so far, even on cruise mode, now I have to make sure that I actually bring this home and I'm competitive enough. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Still in grip there. Getting a tire, yeah, same here. I mean, getting a car without legal, but what I mean by papers is things like maintenance records, parts that were bought, maintenance of the car. Legal paperwork, you absolutely need it. Otherwise, you cannot, you can't do anything with the car. If it doesn't have the legal paperwork, then you're done. Don't buy that car. It's impossible. You'll never be able to do anything with it. It's not only expensive, it's literally impossible to get those. And usually, also there's a lot of cars that are usually caught on inheritance. So when somebody passes away and the younger generations inherit the car, what happens is the legal paperwork is so annoying because of welcome to Argentina. There's a bureaucrat for everything. So what happens is those cars are so hard to just sell because having to do all the required steps to properly own the car is just too expensive. Nobody's going to bother. God. Yeah, that's fun. It's going to take me a while to get used to this thing. I need to get sub 120 times. I'm being too slow through here. I know I'm being too slow through here, but then again, I just completely spun out. This race is this lap is not going to be a metric of anything, really. See the next one. This corner is so annoying because you have to brake so hard for it. And you think you'll be able to push through, but you can't. You can't push through that corner, so don't even bother. Slow down. Of course, it'll just go straight into the wall. Straight into the wall. You cannot do anything about that. That's probably 123 as well. Probably even slower. Yeah, 122. Getting there, but still 2 seconds off my desired pace. It's going to be hard to find 2 seconds though. It's funny how in every corner of the world there's a type of character which buys each car. It's just really funny to me. Because that's true, there's people who just buy specific cars, and usually the image is correct. Yeah, the assumption is correct, yes. You just wait until I bring all the characters who buy cars in here in Argentina. You'll have a laugh with that. We'll have a laugh with that. The car doesn't feel bad, in fact, it feels really good. This thing feels really, really good. It's really slow this time though. Jesus, I was really slow. Isn't there what 5 seconds penalty? You say it as a joke, but it might as well be true with all the time that I'm losing. Of course you understeer. Of course you understeer. Jeez. Well, here we go again. Passat owners are porting irrational. Not gonna lie, I would like an early 2000s Passat. Probably a B5 or the Gen after. Those are nice, but I don't think they're worth the prices which people are asking. Nobody knows how long Yellowbird is going to continue testing the car until I can get a sub 120 lap. Because otherwise this is going to be pretty miserable. As in, I won't be able to complete it and win. I mean, first sector under 16 will be good. It has to be possible. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all can leave a like on the stream so we can get this to more people. I'm sure all of you want to help out this channel to grow. Doesn't want to... See, that's kind of my problem with this stage, of course, is the fact that you have to drive on rails, otherwise the car just won't respond. You need to do everything perfectly, and otherwise the car just won't do what you want it to. You can be really fast, sure, but your execution has to be flawless in order to get there. Still keep doing the same times as I used to. I had to slow down quite hard there, otherwise I was going to spin out. Got to hit the gym, that's good, man, you should hit the gym. Everyone should start to do some workouts after the stream is done, of course. It's always good to ensure you do something. It's not that hard to build an habit, I guess. I mean, it's not for me to build habits, but I guess some people struggle more than others. That's okay. We all have our challenges. I can't get the times I want on this car, so don't feel too bad. Don't feel too bad with yourself. I can't do things I want as well. Getting closer to the sub. I will appreciate if you turn us, Startain. Thank you. I will really appreciate it if you turned. Front of this car just doesn't like it. I think it's time to see how the car behaves with traffic, and I think I understand this car well enough. It's gonna be an atrocious time anyway. I'm not getting the times I want, I'm being too slow through here. Those times are unacceptable if I want to win this, by the way. So I don't know how this is going to play out. It doesn't look good, let me tell you that much. I need to be slow because otherwise I'm going to crash into the AI and it's going to be a disaster. Because they're going to push me into those walls or edges of the mountain. Better said. It doesn't like to turn because of course I missed the turn. And if I'm not on the exact line, the car just doesn't grip. I'm not slipstreaming off anyone. It's like driving a tank. It doesn't have the handling I would like it to. The front is really, really slow to turn in. That is not fun. Thank you, Calibra, for stopping my ascent into the moon. We appreciate it. I had to slow too much. I had to slow down way too much because I was going to lose the car otherwise. I need to be faster on that on that corner. But I can't because the car's not turning in quick enough. Okay. Okay, that's good. Can I slipstream of the M12? That would be really good if I could. I think I am. It's getting away from me. Oh yeah, I have this rear view mirror thingy. Just look at the inside against the GT1. I will have restarted if I had a GT1 though. I mean, the Venturi 600 is still ridiculously quick anyway. It's a really competitive car. And I'm not getting closer to it. Oh, come on! Come on. Seriously. Seriously. Do I have the same grid here? Yeah, saved before that. Well then. It's going to take quite a few attempts, this. But I like to believe it's possible. Other people have done this, so I have to do this too. I'm not that incompetent, aren't I? Please, S13. Make our lives easier and turn. No. I can't take that loss. I can't just get stuck behind the car, really. That's unacceptable. Really now? Really now? I should put the mirror. This grid I think is manageable. I think this grid is manageable. It has enough. Oh, come on! Just call you grip. I will appreciate it if you manage to grip. Yeah, first gear is long, so that's how this setup works, really. Otherwise, the car's just going to be stuck wheel spinning like crazy. And I'll lose way too much time. I'm going full lock on the steering, by the way, and the car just taps the wall and spins out. Yeah, there's an M12 in here. I mean, that video that I made on the M12 was really fun, but the setup of the S15 was atrocious. Like, really, really bad. It could be so much better. Don't spin out on me. Yeah, it's just my nostalgic game, to be honest. I have so many memories of playing this game. No, there are no Japanese cars on this grid. That's true. Oh, it's getting on in easy there. I have to fight with this thing and I'm losing time. I don't want to fight with the Calibra. I want to get away from the Calibra. I don't remember how old I was when I started this game. All I know that at first I didn't understand it because I was stupid and I hated it. That's not how you win races. Yeah, no. That's going nowhere. That is going nowhere. Yeah, it's GT1 and GT2. This is GT2, it's not GT1. That's more like it. Yeah, the Calibra has the cutoff at 16,000 reps, actually. This is really embarrassing, to be honest. This is really embarrassing. And my lap times are still nowhere good enough to compete against these things. Now, that car was really tall. My suspension didn't like that. Okay, she'll be able to slipstream off the Calibra. The jumps don't really make it any easier to place the car. Ah, really? Really? That is so frustrating. The car just... I placed the car on accident, it just spun its wheels and forced me into a spin, which you cannot correct the spins in this game. Good luck trying to correct the spin in this game. Good luck trying to correct the spin in this game. Well, yeah, I kind of focus on reading you all. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a stream. It will be myself recording this and playing. That will be kind of boring, won't it? The XJ220 and the Calibra should be on my... Come on. You want me to slow down, really? I can't slow down. I actually tried making campaign on Need for Speed High Stakes and it didn't do well. Classic Need for Speeds don't do well on YouTube, to be honest. The channel needs a bit more leeway before I can do games like those. Which is unfortunate because I really like them. High Stakes, unfortunately, should probably like, peak Need for Speeds. I want to try other Need for Speed games which I haven't played too. It's... Have to be slower through that corner, really? Yeah, doing that series live was really fun. God, how slow do I have to be for that turn? Why the car just constantly goes wide there? Same here, I had to slow down so much so the car goes into the proper line. I can't do that. I need to be faster. I don't know. I'm not figuring that. I'm not figuring this out really. It's really embarrassing, to be honest. I should have practiced at this more, but I didn't have time. No, the hardest part of driving this car is the fact that the front doesn't turn in, and I need to be faster on this car because I need to clock. I'm 3 moments, oh my god, 3 seconds behind the times I want to achieve, and when I try to turn in, the car just doesn't respond as I will like it. It just goes wide. But I know it can carry more speed, otherwise I wouldn't be able to miss 3 seconds out of the times I'm looking for, and I know they can be achieved. So there's something I'm doing wrong here. I need to slow down so much so the car starts to grip. I'm not sure if I have to downshift and put the thing on a shorter gear, but on a lower gear, never mind, but there's something I'm doing wrong here. That's an overtake. It's going to go wide now. Good enough. I was certain I will have the overtake on that Jaguar. Never mind. And the Calibra's right behind me. Now it's kind of pointless to overtake because I want this thing to take off so I can slipstream off it. And it will help me to shorten the gap with my opponents, actually. It will help me quite a lot. You know what will help me? If the front of the car didn't lift off on the jump. That will help me quite a lot. Yeah, the Venturi's quick, but it's not the quickest. But yes, it's really good. At least it's not the GT1, but the Venturi is really, really good. Please. Yeah, I probably lost like 2 seconds on that with that jump. Yeah, Venturi is brilliant. I love Venturi. It's a shame that they're not on newer games. I would love to see Venturis in newer games. That will be cool. I'm kind of stuck as I don't have. I cannot build any more speed through straightaways, and I'm not closing my gap with those 2 cars in front. But I am holding my distance. They're not pulling away from me. Which is good. Well, they're going to pull away from me there. If I can cut that corner like that, it's really risky, but I could make a lot of time that way. I have to slow down a bit hard though. I wouldn't say it's a fake F40, but I get your point. I think the 400 deserves a bit more respect than just being a fake F40. I'm not gaining any ground on them. Anything I do, I just loses on the straightaway. Which is to be expected, but I'm not building enough time through the corners to make up that difference, really. Yeah, no, of course. A lot of people feel that way too. It would be nice if I didn't crash into that wall, though. I really want to win this race. I really want to start the championship with a victory, if possible. So I might just retry this race. And it might be a bit... I don't think I'm going to get weaker opponents than this. I don't think we're going to get weaker opponents than this. These cars are pretty weak for this championship. Fighting GT40s, other things like that, it's not going to be on my side. I think if I do just a bit better, I could catch up to it. I managed to shorten that gap below the 2-second mark, and my laps aren't exactly spectacular. So I think this can be done, actually. I think this can be done, so I'll try to do this now. And see if I can start this championship with a victory. And then just play off the points games, really. Because that's going to be important. The next race is Laguna Seca, and... You know, it's Laguna Seca. Opponents can spin out if you help them. Or sometimes they're doing it themselves. I'm using a setup which he sent me in person, so It's me who can't get used to the car, to be honest, right now. I haven't played GT2 in a while, though. So there might be something to do with that. No. That's a pretty atrocious first lap. That first lap needs to be really, really good. And I need something to drink, too. That's what makes it frustrating. The fact that I'm competitive. It's not unfeasible to think this is doable. It's not like, yeah, no, I'm not doing anything. And even then, I can afford to lose one race as long as I place. As long as I have a competitive final position. If I'm not dead last. Yeah, the Storm B12 is a car which, in my opinion, has been done dirty by Gran Turismo. Okay, I have to be... There's something else that I didn't mention. Live streaming in this game modifies handling quite a lot. So you have to be really careful when you're behind a car. Because slipstream can really make your life miserable and you can miss a turn because you broke off someone's slipstream. That's something I have to be careful with. And I'm not being careful with. It's a car which might be worth talking about in the future. But again, finding details on the list or Storm is a bit complicated. There's not that much information out there. I'm live streaming of the Calibra, right? No, I don't think so. Okay. Okay. I was pressing the brakes and nothing happened. I really need to change this controller. Or just went straight on me. Well, I mean, I like to believe at least I'm trying to entertain people, you know? I know the bar is rather low, to the point where you can just be-spec the entirety of GT4 and it will still count as a quotation marks challenge run. But I like to push myself. I like to believe people will notice that sooner or later. Yeah, one was in Interlagos, one of the later storms. I don't remember if it was the original one or one of the later evolution cars, something like the GTL or what. But yeah. Well, thank you, Silas. I appreciate that. Sorry to keep you all waiting. You have no idea how nerve-wracking it was knowing that I couldn't do anything about it. I was really upset about it during those days. Why is the M12 here? Why is the M12 here? What did it do wrong? I'm not going to slipstream of the M12. I think it's too far. Ah, there he is. He's outpowering the XJ220. Can I try to go for it? Yes, I can. Truly a member of the Max Verstappen School of Overtaking. Yeah, but still, I feel bad. I feel like it's my fault. Oh, come on, really? Really now? I wanted to avoid those two and I didn't want to brake. And the car got caught into a bump. That's so annoying. I got that corner before and I had no issues with it. Now I have an issue with it. When I have to avoid cars, I have an issue with it. I will have been forced to slow down so much that they will have pulled away from me instantly. Hold on. It happened once, it can happen again. Please. There we go. Will be good if I'm slipstreaming off the caliber. I think I'm a bit too far. You made me slow down quite a lot to put my car side by side to you, Calibra. He's going to send me into that. Never mind, I managed to avoid that. Managed to avoid that, otherwise that would have been a disaster crashing into that mountain. Yeah, there are two HKS track Nissan builds, an R33 Skyline and a 180 SX. This is a pretty tricky spot to have slipstream actually. You can go straight without noticing it. Well, thank you, XJ220. That's really nice of you. Really appreciating being pushed aside by you. Well, it'd be nice if you gave me a slipstream now. 3 seconds behind, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of lost time. That was a bit sketchy, but this is really good. I'm not going to save in the middle of a race, personally. Yeah, that was really... I'm not going to save in the middle of a race. But I'm getting closer. I was really getting closer there. Until I got distracted and completely threw it away. If all else fails, I could just give up and get the best result I can in Trial Mountain and continue from there. Yeah, there was an HKS Celica, but it wasn't featured on GC2. I think the Celica was a front-wheel drive build, if I recall. Could be wrong. Yeah, I can save after each race with save state. Saving in the middle of the race, I think, will be too cheap, to be honest. I mean, I could, but even I have grown a bit allergic to it. Feels too cheap. It's not going to make the turn. I'm getting closer to the XJ220 again. Cars like these setups are really quick in GT2, but you're really pushing the game to its limits. You're really borderline breaking the game and the way the cars drive, really. And you can tell that at times. You can 100% notice that what you're doing is not intended to be done, but it's really quick. It works. It 100% works, otherwise you wouldn't be able to compete with these things. With a car which has 50% the horsepower and almost the same weight. And less downforce. This is a racing modified car. You can do it on the dealership and the rest is... Oh god, really? Really now? Okay, and give me 1 second, by the way. Okay, I'm here again. I think my controller is starting to have issues. It's again doing that thing which is just disconnects at random. And I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if it's something bothering it or I'm just too far away from it. I really don't know anymore, but it's doing that. And I would like to swap controllers, but the good ones cost too much, really. So I guess this will have to do. Okay. That was a really early overtake on the Storm, I guess. The Lister. Ease yourself properly to slipstream off, don't move around. I'm going to get pushed into that wall, yeah. It's fine though. Because I can overtake the Calibra through here. It's a bit tricky and risky, but I can. So that's 4th place before the 2nd lap. And the M12 is behind the XJ220, so those two have to fight. Oh, gee. Jesus, I I was too slow, so I almost crashed into the. I don't know how I didn't crash into the mountain there, the little bump. I guess there is such thing as a miracle. And that XJ220 almost makes me spin, because he just completely tapped me at the wrong time. It will have been so good if I could just place myself right behind it so he will bump into me, but I guess it's not important. I guess it's not unnecessary. But the M12 is pulling away from me, that much I can tell you. Just visually, yeah, it's really pulling away from me. This lap is going to be really slow then. Oof. I could swear the car was going to spin out there. Please get off the edge of the wall. Well, that's a nice way to lose all of my gains. That's a really unfortunate loss, actually. I was sub 2 seconds on the first timer. I know I'm faster on the first section of the track, really. And here. So this entire section I'm faster on the AI. But will it be enough for me to overtake them both before the end? That is the question. Because even if I do overtake them, I will still have to hold against them. And I lost time. I lost time there. That's not good. I would like to be close enough to start slipstreaming off them, but I'm not getting anywhere near. Anywhere near at all. That's a really slow lap. I'm not going to get anywhere near first place. I'm too far off from them. Is it me or the car just grips better at lower gears? It's doing that thing, I guess. If I could get second place, then it will be good enough, I guess. But I'm not in a position to overtake the M12. I'm too far away from the M12. You know what, I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try this. No, I wasn't anywhere near. I wasn't anywhere near anyway to just cut the corner and see if I could overtake it, really. But I am pretty close, though. Still, my times just don't improve. If I could get sub 120, then yeah, well, this will be doable. But I'm not getting those times. Thank you so much for blocking me. Thank you so much for blocking me, Opal Calibra. That was so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. I had the overtake on. I did that section really fast, and the Calibra and the Lister just blocked me when I was trying to overtake them, and I just had to lose so much time. I had to break off from chasing them, and I had to let them go. Yeah, no. That wasn't as fast as the previous one. I had a 2.2 and that was a 2.5. This seems to be the way it will play out, averagely. Just me overtaking the Calibra by the end of this lap. Yeah, usually we're taking on this section. It's playing... seems to be pretty consistent, this. The way I overtake those two by the end of the first lap. Oh, these two got stuck with each other. Oh no, please break off the slipstream on this section. Oh, come on. That is not the state I want to load. This is the state I want to load. I have a feeling that clocking a victory on this race will prove useful down the line. So that's why I'm really adamant on getting this win. Keep in mind I'm playing a points game, so every race that seems possible, I want to win. This race seems too close, too possible to me, so I want to win this race. If I don't win this race, then it's going to be a bit of a trouble down the line, because I know midfield, which is the final one, I will probably lose. I just don't have the speed to keep up with these cars on midfield raceway, which is a purely top speed circuit. I just don't have the means to keep up with them, so that's a loss. I know that I will lose one race and the Venturi will probably win that one with ease, So I want to make sure I win as much races as possible, so I can be in a position where it's, if I lose, it's fine. I want to be in a position where if I lose, I'm fine. This is not good. Please get away of the XJ220 while trying to take fast turns. Slipstream is not good for you. Not in this context. I'll probably be able to overtake the XJ220 through here. It's going to get the... Of course he just crashes into me. Of course he just crashes into me. Seriously. Seriously. Wow. That is really, really disgusting of you, XJ220. It was the perfect tap. He just gently tapped me into that small wall where you can get stuck, and the car completely spin out on me. That was hard. That was really hard to swallow. That was really hard to swallow. And that was a really good run. That was a really good run. That was an excellent first lap, yeah. Well, I guess not. This one looks to be really slow. I never got a +3 there. Unless my memory is failing, which is possible. Uh-oh. I don't know why, it just started to slide there. And yeah, I want to break off the slipstream from that section. I mean, it could have been worse, that's for sure. I'm not... Get away from the XJ220, you're going to go wide if you don't get away from the XJ220. Revenge. You deserve that. 100% you deserve that. Problem is I'm going to be stuck now. And I don't think I'm going to make up the distance with the M12. But what I could try to do is try to get bumped off the straightaway, but I don't think it's long enough and I'm really far from them right now, so it won't be this lap. That was a sub 2 timer, by the way. That was a bit sketchy, though. That was really sketchy. I probably lost time there, but it's not. I'm not going to notice because in this section I'm faster on the AI anyway. So in theory, for the game, I'm going to be faster, to be closer than I was previously. That was a really good revenge. Yeah, 100%. Deserved. And just on my following attempt as well. I need to get closer to that XJ220 though. To that Venturi. Still keep thinking about the XJ220. Ah. I don't think I am though. I don't think I am getting closer. Uh-oh, please me. almost spin out there. That was disappointing. I could have made a lot of time on those corners, actually. No, no, no! Ah! Okay, fine. Fine. I know a couple of things. My pace isn't enough to catch up to the LM, to the Venturi LM 600. So I'll just try to go for a second place, but still try to make up as much post distance with the Venturi. Because if I think it's getting there, because I've been able to remain under the 2-second barrier, so I'm getting faster. It's not that I'm going crazy, I am getting faster. And if the car didn't spin on me, I would have been able to somewhat hold second place, I guess. Because it wasn't that it wouldn't have been enough for the other cars to catch up to me. Yeah, I got really distracted reading you all. No, yeah, I know it's not the easiest, but it's one of... I think it's the only car which you can buy at the start of the game, and you will be able to complete this. Well, of course, the 2-liter Silvia is going to be much better, but the problem with the 2-liter Silvia is that it cannot enter some national events, so yeah, you're going to get stuck there and have to buy a second car. I got really lost talking there. I didn't downshift into first. That's more like it. That wasn't the best overtake, but an overtake nonetheless. Ouch. Yeah, it needs to be... yeah, exactly. That's the problem. You need a car which is under 197. And the point is, I want to beat this game with a single car. So I need a car which is under 197 horsepower. The 91 Silvia has 202. So that's out. This has 172 from factory, so you can use it for all the events. Jesus, once again, we have fallen. I have fallen from my good times into the bad ones once again. This is quite a roller coaster, let me tell you that much. Can take that corner way faster than I thought. I find it funny how we just keep getting the same split there, or really similar. Is this was if this was what how consistency feels? Oh, the M12 went out. Yeah, but you can't buy a cheap S15 with 10,000 credits. That's the problem. Yeah, the S15 is going to be better, but you can't buy an S15 for that money. You need to play the game, and my point is, you should be able to buy a car and complete it with that single car. That's the point of this run. Now. There's a bit of a scuff lap, but I'm really close to that M12 who made a mistake. Yeah, I want to be careful, because if I slipstream and end up in a wall, then it's goodbye. Yeah, I'm taking my chances. I'm taking my chances. I know it's not the brightest idea I ever had, but I want to get past this car. I would like to get past this car, and I lost a lot of time because the Vector is behind me. The Venturi doesn't have anything to deal with. Yeah, but but if you do that, if you do X, if you do Y, then there's not much of a point. Yes, other people have done this. It's known that it's possible. It's nothing new. Ow. We'll have used that speed boost. Please? No, please, okay. Oh, the curb again! Again! It hasn't bothered me for ages, and now suddenly it bothers me again. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on the stream, so we can get this to more people. That was a really good timer. Not the first time I get it, but that was a really good timer. Careful with the slipstream of the caliber on the corners. Yeah, now I'm able to use the slipstream of the caliber. I just wanted the mirror. I just want to know where it is. So I'm not surprised and suddenly tapped by the AI while I'm taking a corner. Even if that mirror isn't brilliant, but it's better than just going to tap the L1 button while I'm driving and I can't. I had to slow down way too much there. I got a bit scared. I didn't want to crash into the M12 and all the other cars. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good at all. The section where I can make time, I actually lost time. No, it won't. Tires aren't the problem. The setup isn't the problem is me. This is possible. It has been done before. Oh, really? Really? Really, you decide to spin out? You never do that. The moment I have an overtake, the car, because I pushed the throttle too soon, I guess, the car just completely spins out on me. Good God. No. Yeah, sure, good enough. Good enough for me. I'm not slipstreaming, right? No, not. Not that the car is unforgiving. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it's kind of on the limits. It's pretty unforgiving. It's not easy to drive, but it's possible. Pretty much any setup that's going to be competing which car's twice their power is going to be a bit unwieldy. That's just part of the course. I need to break off the chase from the XJ220 though. For those wondering how a slipstream affects you, that is how it affects you. I usually can take that turn at those speeds, now I can't. Because I was right behind the XJ220. And look, I lost over a second because... I lost over a second trying to break away from that thing. I'm not going to get past them at all. I think I'm just going to settle with second place in this then. I'm not getting closer to that first place today. God. He just crashed into me. He just crashed into me the moment I got past. Seriously. Seriously. The moment I go past, he just taps me, and I lose the car, obviously, because I can't control the car on these jumps. Well, if somebody taps me, it's not a straightaway. I can't really do much if I'm crashed into. No, this lap is too bad. This lap is too bad. The moment I placed my car ahead, the XJ220 just crashed into me. It was instant. Instantaneously, he just bumps me. Those things are rough, believe me. Those things are really rough when they happen. Uh-oh. Please. Of course. Of course. Of course, I have low speed oversteer. Okay. Same as usual, by the end of the first lap I'm fourth, so that's... No, that isn't anything special, really. Oh god. Slow down. Have to break off. I have to lose so much time because those two cars are ahead of me. And if I get caught in their slipstream, then I completely lose my car. That is why I want to get past them as soon as possible. And that is a problem. If I can get past them... Again. If I can get past them, then I'm not going to go anywhere. Yeah, the Venturi is gone. Venturi is gone. Going to... Yep, he's going to do that. Uh-oh. It almost feels on purpose. It almost feels on purpose. Hey boss, welcome to the stream. There's still be some weirdly, but it's doing alright. Okay, fine. That's fine, he never get past. He usually never get past. Never manages to overtake me. Ow. What's unfortunate is the fact that the M12 is not third and it's second this time. He didn't go out on the before the tunnel, it seems. Get out of the XG220's live stream. He's going to push me. He's going 100% he's going to push me. Overtaking that corner much faster, but I went too close to a wall and the car really got unsettled after that. Yeah, I'm not going to catch up the M12. Doesn't seem like I will. Hi Chaser, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh. I have no idea even when chaos, that's not what I'm thinking of right now. Oh. I really don't like how you just think the car will make it through, but then it just goes into a wall. At the last moment in pulling through the corner. Really drives me insane when that happens. Yeah, well, fine, I completely botched that corner. Seriously. Just finished watching my Spiro video. Ah, well, I hope you liked it. That's good. I think it's 360, it's 366. I would like to get past the Calibran before the tunnel, will be really good. But I haven't been able to replicate that. I only got like got it like once or twice. Ah, there's a bump on the inside of the corner, so that's why the car gets all nervous. There, and they spin out. How? I need to use those curves because they are so unreliable. But I really need to use them. Yeah, the limousine is just absurd. Kind of wanted to make a bit of an edit, just make the Spirit thumbnail a limousine, but I figured that nobody will understand it. And they will be really dumb and it won't work for the video. Just cut the middle section of the car, glue them together, and with a bit of editing magic, but I kind of desisted after thinking nobody's going to understand this, don't. Keep it simple. Ouch. I was a bit optimistic, I'll give you that much. No, it's not. It's normal. It's not a spec. The area in spec is different. I didn't want to risk it. I've never been so close to that thing. How? How did that happen? Okay. I can live with that. He's going to come really quickly after me. You can take this corner much faster. So I guess the play here is just to try to hold the M12. It's obvious that I don't have the speed to catch up to the Venturi here on this circuit. But I need to make sure that I beat it, otherwise I'm not going to be able to do this. Maybe I just can't beat it on the circuit. Still, I need to get a sub 120. Fine, go away, inventory. Really, M12? Really, M12? The S13 is maxed out already. I can't do much. There's nothing else I can touch in this car. God. I didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming at all. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, second place. How does the point split works here? 8 points, 6 points, okay. Okay. I'll guess I'll have to try this. Doesn't seem that I'm going to get any better. Okay, so let me check something. Let me do something. Yeah, this is the one. Slot 2. Save to slot 2. Okay. I shall have... Yeah, there it is. 4, 2, okay, here we are. Okay, let's see if I can do this. In Laguna Seca now. Yeah, 323F can be... You can get a lot out of it. It will be really good if the Venturi spins out here. Which can happen. I don't know if it will happen, but it can happen. Did I gain time on the corkscrew? Because I could start the previous time was like 3 seconds and then I got like 2.5. In any case, I need to start winning races. Because I need to make sure the Venturi doesn't get too far away on points. Ah. I had the overtake there. I had the overtake. This thing just had to go out on me and spin. But they seem much... I guess they seem closer to me than they did on Trial Mountain. I don't know. Maybe it's my mind playing tricks on me, but... this seems a bit more... reasonable. It's not turning. It's going to spin out. It's going to spin out. Got it on time. Sure, I'll take advantage of the fact that the sand seems to be tarmac with a different texture. That's something I'm really going to abuse on this circuit. Yes, if you don't know, the sand in this game in Gran Turismo 2, at least in Laguna Seca, doesn't seem to affect grip. You can just use it as extra parts of the track, which is insane, but you can. Hello, before. Welcome to the stream. Are we doing well? See, I mean, there's no grip loss, at least noticeable. If there is, there's negligible. This isn't a good position to be in because they're going to overpower me in the straightaway. And yeah, they're not going to slam into me. Okay. Okay, good to see we managed to sort it out without resorting to violence. Especially you, XJ220. Yeah, it's really... I suppose they realized that the sand in GT2 was really... It wasn't sand at all. And for later entries they 100% corrected it. I think the Ventura is going to be a bit far away from me now. Yeah, it is, it's gone. Uh-oh. It was really late in there. It was really late to brake there. That was on me. Ah. I'm still having the same problem. I'm not fast enough to make up the distance with the Venturi. Which is bad. Yeah, I know. I have to. I lose a lot of speed because otherwise the car just doesn't turn in, and I need to brake really hard for corners. And I'm not fast enough to catch up to the Venturi, it seems. Yeah, it looks really good. I'll give you that, it looks really good. Uh-oh. I could sort that the X320 was going to spin out and we were going to have a crash. Just needed an extra bit of room from you. Guess not. Guess not. Yeah, I really wish laser games had racing modifications. I really wish they did. For more cars and everything. We didn't know how good we had it. Oh well. How? Thank you for blocking the road. M12. I really appreciate it when you block the entire road on me. Yeah, Growly is the big flaw of Gran Turismo. I really have to play Need for Speed Shift. There's a lot of mods for it, and I heard good things. Will be good to try them out. You have to be really careful there before the straightaway. But then again, my laps are being really slow. Oh, you know what? I'm going to try something else because this thing's spinning its wheels out really hard and I don't like it. This that improves it a little bit on that corner. Always good to have a double overtake here. Okay, fine. Fine, M12. He just completely leaves me behind. That's kind of annoying. Effortless, he just teleports away from me. Oh, he jumped. He took that a bit too hard. You really have to slow down way too much when the AI is at play on the corkscrew. Because if you get too confident, they can just bring you down with them. Either by crashing or just being in the middle of the road and forcing you to avoid them. It's just a really bad situation. So I always want to break away from them. Too far away to make the overtake, right? For a second I thought that I wasn't... I could probably, you know, slam the brakes and I'll be there, but no. Too far. Yeah, I agree with that, Ludicrous Fall. You might as well have one good game rather than just an average one and then a mediocre one. Glued together. Just focus on road racing or focus on rallying. I can take that corner faster than I thought. Going to lose time on the before the corkscrew. That's, I think, inevitable. But I do get closer after it. Yeah, but I already clocked a second place on Trial Mountain, so what I want to do here is win this so I can have a bit of a leeway. Because I'm not confident if I'll be able to win at midfield, really. Midfield is pure speed and I don't have that. Apricot, yeah, Apricot will be fine. And then there's Rom Circuit, I think, which I'm not too sold on either, so yeah. Yeah, I need it. Because Trial Mountain was just too hard for me. I just tried to take a second place with me. Ouch. That was a bit of a... I couldn't outpace the Venturi personally. I couldn't get anywhere close. I could beat all the other cars, but the Venturi was just like that. I couldn't get anywhere near it. Yeah, I'm too far away from it still. Need to clock a better lap before the end. That's not a good position to be in. I could have gone past these two already. No, I really want to get past those two as soon as possible. It is. It actually 600 of them. I think it did race, but it didn't achieve anything of note. It is a real car. I find it funny how it just can merge with the AI cars. It's always really funny to me. I remember that you could get stuck. AI cars just kind of merge into them, just getting stuck with each other and then being forced out by a matter of time, like automatically. Use the sand. It's going to slow you down, but never mind. It's going to slow me down if I touch a wall, though. Of course. Really now? Kind of a shame that it failed. It's a really cool design. I was certain that I was going to squeeze right in between the Calibra and the Lister. Too slow. That was a bit scuffed. Sure, fine. It works out. I'm still going to overtake this too. Okay, sure. Maybe this wasn't my best idea. I could have let the HA220 pass for a slipstream, but never mind. It's not like the Laguna Seca straightaway allows for that, and doesn't really make much of a difference. It's too short. Good old GT2 Mosquito engine sounds. exactly what I need every single night. My god, they're quick. Really quick. I have to correct, so otherwise I'm just going to slide out. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm still having the same problem. I'm not getting anywhere close to the 600. I'm not getting anywhere close to the Venturi, and I'm still having the same problem in every single circuit. God, why does it go straight? It never does that. Randomly, the car decides to go straight. I'm not going to get close that other way. How? I guess that was really optimistic of me. But I was certain it would work out. I was 100% sure it would work out. I was going slow enough. I was going really slow. No, because if I don't make it in time to just push anyone off, I can't. I know I gain enough time on the corkscrew to overtake the Venturi, but the problem is getting there in time to actually overtake it before the end of the race. I have to be careful. I think that's what got me the last time, is the fact that I was slipstreaming off these guys. Not really slow, but at least I got the positions. Going to be like 3 seconds away. That was closer than I expected, actually. Wide ascent, corner entry. Yeah, creative racing lines, I suppose. I'm going to take advantage of the sand being on my side. I got really distracted by looking at those timers. Last time it was a 1.6 away, and now it's 1.9. He's getting away from me. He's surely getting away from me. Nah, it's not gonna work like that. I don't make it in time to do that, Ogre. I don't make it in time to do that. I can catch up to it. You know, I just need to make sure I don't touch the grass there, by example. And instead of just trying to overtake the XG220, I'm going to try to slipstream off it, if possible. I'd like to believe that I'll be able to. Doesn't seem to make much of a difference though. If any at all. Maybe I just say I'm really far, he just pulls away too quickly. Oh, no, but he always has the better lines on me. Yeah, look all the time that I lost just fighting for a couple of corners with that car. My god. That is surely punishing. The 3000 GT doesn't handle that better than the GTR. Absolutely not. He got a second place finish in Trial Mountain, and I'm still stuck behind the Venturi in Laguna Seca. I just cannot outpace the Venturi. The rest of the field is irrelevant. But I still cannot make it enough fast. I cannot go fast enough to complete those laps. Kanji, hope you're doing well. Second place I can achieve, but I can't have a second place because I already have a second place in my first race already. So it needs to, from now on, it needs to be first place. Even after upgrades, the 3000 GT doesn't handle better, it's much heavier. It's not a good car. GTR is better. This is an interesting train. I'll give you that much. God, I hate that corner entry. I hate that corner so much because if you just go a little bit wide, it's like the car doesn't have any grip. So weird. Like if you just go on the outside of that corner on a low gear, the car will spin instantly. Yeah, the fact that the Venturi doesn't have to sort through the field doesn't help me. But it's not as fast as other cars, though. So you can... Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I'll have to do that now. I guess I'll have to stop going wide as I usually do, thinking that it's faster because it's clearly not in here. That is really... That is something I didn't know at all. I wasn't expecting. At least I can retry this, Kerry. The other run was way more punishing. Still don't know if it's... Yeah, well, I hesitated and I paid for it. Still don't know what's best, if I should... Yeah, no. No. I still don't know if I should let the XJ220 ahead of me on that straightaway or not. It's more of an in-game thing, McDenzie. The 3000 GT is not in real life. They're both good cars on their own merit, but they're just different things. It's like different tools, you cannot use them for the same thing. Yeah, but the problem is, I don't think there are cars which are slower than the... I don't think I'm going to get a better grid than this. Because, well, it's, sure, I could probably get slower cars, but at the same time, this grid, the other 5 cars are not a problem. If I keep re-rolling until I find grids outside, I'm going to find more grids with more trouble cars. And that isn't going to be good for me. Okay, fine, I'm 12. Okay, fine, I'm 12. I guess I'll have to go in first person, in just the inside camera to see what's going on there, because that's not the first time I crash into the M12 thinking I'm going to be in time. I was too slow there. I was trying to go on the inside, but didn't work out. No. No. We'll try to do that properly. Yeah, sure, matter of taste, Kiri. I like both. I don't mind them. They stand on their own for me. The R34 is an R34, and I really like the way it looks, but I also like the way the 3000 GT looks. More so the later cars than the early ones, I think. I don't like the headlights on the early cars. But then again, everyone wants the late cars. The late cars are unobtainable right now. No. I'm sorting the pack earlier, but I'm further behind the Venturi. That's so weird. That's really strange. I could sort of I was going to go faster. Going to be around 2-ish, 2.5, I guess, ahead of me. Why you didn't brake there? Should have slowed down a little bit. Problem is that I realized I'm not gaining fast enough. That was almost the same distance as my previous lap. See, it's 1.5, it's still the same. I'm losing too much time to these corners. Well, probably not the corners, probably the straightaway and the area before the corkscrew where I'm really, really bad. And there's not much I can do because it's just pure top speed and acceleration there, which I don't have. So, yeah. Wait a second, you think the Viper and the R390 are slower than the Venturi? Because I was certain that they wouldn't be. Especially the R390, the Viper maybe, but the R390, I was avoiding that car as much as possible. R390 GT1s, but then again, this is like my first grid. It didn't reroll at all. I didn't reroll at all, I didn't do anything. I just saw a grid without a GT1 and a Ford GT40, and I went for it. Yeah, it's more powerful. Yeah, true. Now that you mention it, it's always there neck and neck with the GT1. So it will make sense that it's a bit too fast for me. It's a shame because I am getting closer to it. But I'm not getting closer fast enough, it seems. Because it is the final lap already. Yeah, I know, so I'm not getting closer to that car. That was a really good attempt, actually. And the best I could do was a 1.5 seconds away from it. That's still really, really far away from me. I'm still really, really far away from it. And then there's the question of the other races. Because midfield is a loss, 100%. Rome circuit is going to be complicated. So, shall I try another grid? Shall I try another grid without the Venturi then? And the GT1, without the Venturi and the GT1. I also tried against the GT40, and the GT40 was pretty competitive. I have a save state here anyway. I'm going to see if I can find a grid without this thing. There's the GT1. GT1 on first. It's a 360 horsepower car. It's not going to accelerate much faster than this. The rest of the grid has 600. 550 at the worst. Huh? Ah. Caliber on first, Audi TT on second, Lister on third, Ford R390, fifth, the Vector LM. Yeah, sure. Sure. Most of them I actually faced against. The Vector LM will probably be the most troublesome along with the R390. I'm not sure about the Audi TT. The Audi TT has like 540 horsepower. But it's not at all a bad car. It's a really good car. The Lister we already know is just free. It will be really frustrating if I was grinding my head trying to beat the Venturi thinking that it was possible when it really wasn't. Because I was really close to it. I could swear that because I'm certain I'm being really slow to these races, so I figured that it could be done. Yeah, okay, let's... Yeah, this is possible. This is kind of what... This is, I guess, the fun part. You're so close to the other cars that you think you have a chance to beat them. Like it happened to me on Laguna Seca. I was really close to the point where I could say, yeah, that's me, that's not the car. The wall grind is slower anyway, why would I do that? So you get stuck into this loop, but I can do it, and then turns out that maybe it's not that feasible. maybe you're just a bit too optimistic. Yeah, of course there's also going to be a really fast car placed on first place. Trying to avoid this Lister is going to be challenging. It seems to be at the worst spot at the worst moment. And the M12 is being held back by the Caliber. Wall ride after the backstreet is faster. Yeah, but I tried to wall ride and I feel like it really slows me down. Like, I'm not too sure if I'm doing it wrong, but you do this and I don't think I'm getting closer to the AI if I do that. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm doing it wrong because I'm touching the steering. I don't know if I should... Where should I point the steering while I'm wall riding that to be... Not to lose as much speed. But I'm not sure about it, really. That's why I stopped doing it. But yeah, I mean, I can tell that this is much more reasonable than the other grid. Already. I like to... Yeah. Further into the wall. Okay. So let's see if I can... Something like this. Yeah, that will be it. That will be much faster, actually. That will be much faster, actually. If I need to do that, then I can do that. Okay. Okay. That is different. I actually didn't lose time there, which is... I actually gained something there, which is surprising. You really want to get clear of the M12 before this area. And I don't want to be behind the Calibra because, yeah, there it is. There it is. I'm much closer to the TT than I ever was to the Venturi, though. And that was the first lap at 129. I did 129 laps before, on the start of the race, I think. And the best I could hope for was at least 2 seconds on the Venturi. I did get it down to 1.9 at times, but I think I'll try to see if I can avoid wall riding this. Because it doesn't seem necessary, at least with this car. Maybe there was something else ahead, and that would have been good to know. But I was avoiding it because each time I did it, because I started really early, it will slow me down before the turn. And I felt like that was slower than actually taking the corner proper. I can lose a bit. It's fine. I'm pretty close, so I can probably get into there. The problem is if I just push that, if I pushed harder, I will have spun out and I will have been able to recover from it. Is there somebody behind me? No. The M12 is really close. The M12 is starting to... Is the TT slower than the M12? It's probably slower on a straightaway. The TT is probably slower on a straightaway. Yeah, getting consistent wall rides seems like a lot. Seems impossible, really. Yeah, that lap's going to be slow. But even with a slow lap, I'm still in striking distance somewhat. I'm less than a second behind. And it seems for some reason that the M12, well, yes, it's faster on the straightaway, it's not exactly faster through the corners. So it seems that me and the GT are going to probably be fighting for the win here. And I managed to get past, but I kind of ruined the maneuver. No, I didn't ruin the maneuver. Okay. Okay. Now I have to hold this for one lap, and that's not going to be easy. Yeah, I'm going to brake harder than I have to, because I didn't know where it was, and yep, there it is. I didn't want it to crash into me while I was braking again. It has happened way too many times now in this live stream. Yeah, he's going to have to slow down. It's not exactly a good line for that corner. I could swear the Venturi was actually less threatening than other cars, but I guess I was completely wrong. It seemed possible though. You'll have to give me credit that it seemed possible from here, especially knowing that you can get up to 120 laps with this car. I can't, but it's possible. So I got a bit too carried away thinking that it will be doable. At least with this car. Maybe if I grind this circuit enough. I'll probably stream tomorrow, by the way. I don't know what I will stream. We'll see what it is. Okay, that's one race down. I have to close the window on my room, that's getting colder. That's one race down. 1 second, so I don't freeze to that. Okay, I'm back. But in this race you were also as fast as you ever were against the previous grid. That's a good point, actually. But still really slow. Still not fast enough to beat the other cars, I think. I know you could probably do 121s, 120s even. But I'm not there yet. So okay, let's try this again. Let's try Laguna Seca again. This time I have a bit more leeway, but Laguna Seca times. And it's really hard to just take corners fast. You have to slow down a lot. Now. In my defense, I was trying to avoid those two cars. Guess it didn't work out. Oh. Oh. Well. That's good enough. That's a good way to start your race. Oh. Okay, fine. Fine. A sandwich with a DTM car, whatever the M12 is, and modified S13. Please, Calibra, let me through. To be fair, I was stuck behind the Calibra there, so I'm not going to make any distance. Okay, fine, that works out. Oh, please. Don't come into Kia good. I was certain I was going to crash into one of these. This thing is really fast on the straightaway. It's coming. Oh, that jump. That jump. I didn't want to slow down earlier because I had the M12 behind me. I know I have S12 on my mind. I guess because I'm thinking about the Silvia. So I just think S12 and... give another reason for the picture to get annoyed at me. 1.5. I think I could afford to lose this race if it ever comes down to it. I don't want to, but if it ever comes down to it. It's kind of a bit weird, the TT. Going into the sun. Yeah, I lost time there, I was faster than the TT there. Surprisingly. I don't know why, but I was. Yeah, should be here. It'll be good if this thing finishes third for points, so the points are spread a bit more equally between this and the M12 in case something goes awfully wrong. But I shouldn't try too hard to influence the grid, because it could cost me the win. But it will be good if it loses the position to the M12. It will be really good, let me tell you. It actually did. Wow. Now I have to defend against the M12. It's probably easier said than done. Oh god, we're all just heading together into the corkscrew. Yeah, the M12 lost out on the corkscrew, of course. I don't know where it was going. I really don't know where the M12 was going there. I think it tried to overtake me, but it really went too far. This is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad. No, of course. It's fine. It's fine. I was really close. I was really close. Jeez. Apricot Hill. Okay, that's Apricot Hill. That shouldn't be too bad. I saved, right? Yeah. I won't call it a victory until it's done. But I like to believe that I do. Oh. Oof. Yeah, the M12 has a handling problem. I don't know why I talk, I almost have a handling problem as well. Surprised that the R390 is so slow, to be honest. I'm really surprised that the R390 is so slow. I could swear that it was quicker. And of course it just gets outclassed. I thought it only got outclassed by the GT1, so of course it's going to be slower against the GT1, but that is way slower than I ever expected it to be. It's stuck behind the Calibra, which is shocking. It's gonna go wide again? No. Where are the apricots in the hills? Good question. No idea. It's probably the M12 which has the upper hand in midfield though, right? Because it's faster on a straightaway, it's faster than anything. No, they are not going to get past Caliber. So it'll probably be good to assume that the M12 is going to beat me at midfield. And I shall make sure that they have enough points to take the loss. I think right now it's third on the championship though, behind me and the TT. Once again, I'm not getting closer to the R390. Probably taking it too easy in this race. That was a bit risky, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It worked out for me. Please give me a bit more slipstream. I have to slow down so much. There's no downforce on this car. Okay, the M12 is pushing me out. I'm being too slow in this race. Like really slow. Yeah, never mind. Third place I think I could have managed, but fourth might be too difficult to pull back from, in case something goes wrong in Rome Circuit, which is really possible. There's a high chance of things going wrong in Rome Circuit, actually, I think. Because the AI is really good at it. And it's mostly straightaways when you think about it. So I will have to be prepared to lose out on that one, I believe. Will I slow down fast enough? No. I won't. Yeah, I know that the AI at Rome Circuit is chaotic, really. Is this going to go wide again? Who's in a better position to bump me? You are. Oh god, this corner exit is so hard. Maybe because I have two cars behind me, but god, I'm not fast with her. I'm real slow actually. Calibra. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know why this thing is in second place. If it places second, if it places third before the end of the race, that's going to be real interesting for the championship points, actually. So I hope it holds. It'll be really good if it holds, but it's so early into the race that it probably won't. It probably won't. But so far, so good. That's an overtake. I don't think four-wheel drive really helps that much. Alright, Lucia, see you in the next one. Oh yeah, it's going to help in launch, yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you're going to block me then, fine. Ah, it's already fifth. Unlucky. Unlucky. Really unlucky. I was hoping that it made it all the way through the race and third. It would have been really funny for the points. I guess it wasn't meant to be though. I guess I was really optimistic thinking that the Calibra will actually do something for a change. It's a shame because I really like the sound of the touring cars, but there's no reason to use them really. I mean, sure, you a player can actually destroy these cars with the Calibra actually, or the 155 for that matter. If a 300 horsepower Silvia can do it, then the other cars are overqualified. Oh. The R390 is going to be second? That'll be interesting. Yeah, the R290 is coming back, jeez. He heard that I was disappointed in its performance, probably. Oh yeah, that was the final lap, and the R390 is second. So how does this work for the points? Ah! The R390 is now third, and the Vector is fourth. Oof. Thank you, Harold. I appreciate it. We'll probably celebrate when this is done. There's still 2 races left, and they're pretty tough. I better make sure that I minimize damage on both of them, otherwise I'm going to lose the championship. ROM circuits. Here we are. I don't know how this is going to play out. Let me put it that way. I have no clue how this is going to play out. There's a chance that I actually... No, there's no chance. I was going to say, what if I place last on this race, but... it ain't gonna happen. I'm not going to let that happen. Hey, Holy, thank you so much for those 10 memberships. I really appreciate it. I'll add them right away as the race is over. Excuse me, I don't want to stop the race right now. If you all got a membership, please thank him for those gifts. Those are the sort of things which help keep the channel alive, you know? Especially when PSUs go haywire on me. Oh god, please. Don't do that to me. Yeah, I have 24 and the TT scenes 16. I know I said I was going to play, wasn't going to end last because there's a lister, but my god. I'm starting to believe that it might be a possibility. No. Well, I lost my position. I guess I was really optimistic. I wanted to see if I could squeeze in between the M12. But I couldn't. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. Good old ROM circuit at it again. That happens when you just touch the wall and the suspension just kind of compresses and... yeah. Oh yeah, might as well. Might as well add those extra memberships. $60. I'm gonna put one in here. I surely hope that doesn't happen again. But it's probably going to happen again, given how often I'm going to be making contact with those walls. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on this stream, if you haven't, so we can get this channel to more people. The counter resets. Yeah, it resets it because, well, memberships are due and people don't renew them. I like to believe that it's possible. Maybe we could just reach an agreement and drop it to 300. Starting on May. Then again, I wasn't streaming for almost 2 weeks, so there's that too. Truth be told, that was really bad, and I don't know how I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm going to do with that, but still, cross that bridge when we get to it. Doesn't matter. What matters is I am here again. Oh, so I guess that is a problem. That's the second time it happens. Yes, I am on Super Softs. I have to be real careful with those walls, it seems. That's an. I mean, it counts as an overtake, right? It counts. The TT is second. The R390 is first. Well, the R390 is coming alive, it seems. It is under theory. But then again, it's a low downforce S13 against race cars, so what is to be expected, really? Not going to be handling like an LMP, you know? Yes, 540 horsepower, high downforce, and it's relatively lightweight too. So it's all-wheel drive, but I don't guess it matters. It's a TT. The 225 horsepower TT isn't that bad. It's okay. I'm not. It's just it's not a car which I want, but I get it. The TT took the lead again. I'm kind of far from them. The M12 now has the lead. Okay. Sure. Everyone's getting a shot at the lead outside myself. Oh god, why? Why? Why it didn't slow down in time? Did it really break that much later? Or was it behind? I was behind the R390 and that screwed me over. Oh, now you're back here. Why you don't get? Hey, why you don't have the mirror? Oh yeah, once again the downforce wall breaking, the slipstream wall breaking. I'm not going to get my chance to be on the lead, it seems. I'll have to see the points when this is over. I'll make my choice from there. It will be really good if the TT wasn't first. To be honest, it will be excellent if the TT was second. But it doesn't seem to be because the R390 is third still. No, the TT is second behind the M12. What the hell? I hope it holds until the end of the race. I was really close to them until I crashed out. Ooh, the Phaeton, but the Phaeton has no downforce, no nothing. It's just a street car. That sounds like a really miserable experience. Oh. Okay, I'm ahead. I am ahead. That's a really close lead. Look at those 4 places. I think everyone has... I don't think everyone has a chance, actually. But gee, that's really good. That was a really interesting race with everyone fighting for first place, and then I fell through the cliff. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. I'm going to save. Yeah, fine. I'm going to save this. So here goes nothing. I had to reroll for a grid because the Venturi was unbeatable, turns out. And well, we're at the final race of the championship. I kind of want to stream tomorrow. I want to stream until the end of the month because, I haven't been streaming at all. And I really need to see if I could recover all those days I've been off. I know it's probably impossible, but I really want to recover those days. Ah! Come on! Hey Randomax, welcome to the stream. We have been here for a while and I got stuck trying to figure this out and then I got help and turns out that I couldn't beat my grid and I had to reroll and here we are on the final race of the challenge actually. Uh-oh. Well, that's one car out. I was ready to crash into that wall. Thank God I didn't. Yeah, you made it just in time. It's not me, it's good. I guess Goodfield Raceway doesn't sound as good. It sounds like Goodfield sounds like a brand you will buy on AliExpress. And Goldfield too, funny enough. Oh god, he's quick. Crying out loud, I'm not really... Is this going to be the same as Rome? Where I have to give up and just minimize damage? Good field guitar. Good field sounds like a... Hey, thank you, Holy, for the 50 Argentinian pesos. I really appreciate them. You need to finish third to win the championship, or fourth with the TT not winning the race. Okay, that's coming in from the pit crew. That's the strategy for this race. The TT's first, so I guess I'll have to... get past those two guys. Ah! Couldn't get the speed bump. That thing is so quick. So ungodly quick on a straightaway. Sure, then it's absolutely useless. It can't turn, it can't do anything right, but it surely can beat me on a straightaway. They're all so close together. I like to believe that I'm getting closer to them. Yes, I am. Or so it seems, I guess. Ah, no! No! Seriously! It's like somebody disconnects the steering wheel from you. There's nothing to do. Your steering gets disconnected and the car just turns into it spins out. Here we go again. I was doing so well though. I was confident that I had a chance there. Okay, the M12 is spinning out. Whoa. Still, I got a little bit too close to that wall. comes the M12. No! God, I hate you so much, M12. I hate you and your 3-spoke wheels. You didn't achieve anything in this life. Just go away. You're not going to get your 5 seconds of glory in here. You had a lifetime to do that when you were in service as a race car. Please? Please? In theory, if I hold a 3rd place, I should win this. No, M12, you're not getting past. The thing is, if I keep... Oh, he crashed into the wall. If I keep fighting with these guys, I don't think I'm going to get closer to the leading cars. Here he comes again. Oh! Oh! No, no, no! Ah! Ah! Man, that's a tough pill to swallow. That is a tough pill to swallow. God damn it. So I don't think I'm catching up to the TT in this race. Everyone can beat the Lister Storm. Ah, no, it's the Calibra, right, I'm 5th. Jeez. I was going to spin out. I was certain I was going to spin out. Maybe one day we'll have to make a video on the Lister Storm, but it will be hard to say anything new. And that's kind of why I don't want to. The car was like a complete... It's a complete block of concrete while slipstreaming. And I wanted to see if I could get past these guys, but I can't. In GT3 and 4, the weight of the Lister is wrong. It's heavier than it should be. Port isn't good enough. Oh, the M12 is first. Yeah, Ludicrous. I think it will be, especially because there's no footage on games that I can use. I need something that I can use as a background. Maybe it will be interesting to feature is. Maybe it should be good enough to feature, I guess, in a random video with a couple of other cars, but I don't know. To be honest, my mind isn't focused on that for the time being. I think I'm going to take a gamble on my next video, to be honest. Kind of want the channel to grow faster than it is, so... But I have to explain a lot of things. Gold replacement lights on the Lister. That's something I need to see. That's something I need to see, Kyria. Turn in, you tugboat of a car. I would have thought Nissan made fishing boats, not ships. That's what I'm talking about. I'm truly starting to... My brain is truly worn out, but then again, I haven't been streaming for ages, so I really want to stream. In theory, I shall win this. In theory, this shall be it. The TT is second, it seems. I cannot keep up with those other cars. My god. I cannot keep up with those other cars. Look at the difference between us. I wasn't anywhere near. Yeah, there it is. 30 points. The Nissan Silvia, the 88 Nissan Silvia has 30 points. The Audi TT-LM has 28, and the Vectra M12 has 26. Truly a championship where everyone had a chance, but in the end I won. That's all there is to it. So I guess it was Oh, dumb idea to try to challenge the Venturi then. That's kind of unfortunate. 5 points to the Lister Storm. Oof, yeah. Oh well. Championship is mine. Continue. Please give me all the championship funds. You are the world champion. Yes, I am. Let's see what the world champion got. Of course, it's another R34. I mean, I suppose it's fair that I get an upgrade given that I'm racing an S13. I suppose it's fair that I get an upgrade after racing the S13, and I even noticed by a major team, and they just invited me to race their cars. I have graduated from driving random builds that you build on your garage. Like this thing. I almost been live for 6 hours driving this car. I got another Nissan for my travels. Yeah. Indeed I did. I got another Nissan. I can finally eat my meal. Okay. Okay, yeah, I should probably go and rest. I have to prepare. I think I'm going to stream tomorrow. Yeah, sure. I'll probably do some endurance races on GT4 with the Spiro, which is something I wanted to do live. And then we'll see on the following day. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciated that we all got to experience this together. And in the end, the Silvia managed to stand proud over the grid and win. Completed Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, no changes, no nothing. I did it. I think it's an appropriate way to celebrate my first year streaming. I'm going to start streaming tomorrow again at the same time as the usual. So if you all want to join me for that, I will really appreciate it. With that said, I hope all of you rest well and start your week nicely. So we're going to see each other tomorrow. Take care and bye for now.